You are listening to Mount Marty University Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team and the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Dakota Beverage, Lewis and Clark Ford, Dakota Mac, Fairfield Inn and Suites, and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Foreman Tours, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Parker Hannafin, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Runza, Conkling Distributing, The Move Group, Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
Well, in the beautiful river city of Yankton, South Dakota, we are ready to start conference play in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. I'm Tehl Tanner alongside Josh Boelter, getting ready for Mount Marty University Baseball on KYN-TV. Josh, we got a good one in front of us here as we start off the season as the big man Andy Bernardo himself, longtime coach of the Lancers, now athletic director, just walked in the booth. We always got to shout out that man. But let's talk about today's game as we get things rolling here. The Lancers 11-5 on the season, coming off a couple of wins and a good non-conference. They come off 2 wins over Mayville State on Monday. It's March baseball, man. You reschedule games a lot because of the weather. It was a Monday game, doubleheader. They win both of them by 1 run, 7-6 and 4-3. Northwestern, on the other hand, their baseball team 11-5 through non-conference as well. They're coming off a couple of wins over Lawrence Tech, 3-2 and 13-12. This is the first game of conference play in the GPAC.
Yeah, like you said, starting conference play, and it's a good measuring stick early here. Like you said, a pair of 11-5 ball clubs, Tehl, and both teams playing well. And Mount Marty coming off a couple nice wins, like you said, in close games against Mayville State earlier this week. And these games moved up a day, and you love to see it. I mean, 78 outside is the high today. A little bit of wind, but you know what? Like you said, that's March baseball, so high temperatures in the 70s today. Can't ask for much better weather for early spring ball.
Dude, we're in the 70s. This is incredible. This is amazing. I love every second of this.
Just wait until it pours rain and snow tomorrow night.
No, that's the whole reason that is actually the whole reason we're having games today instead of tomorrow, by the way, if you're confused in the time change. We are supposed to have a little bit of weather in the area tomorrow evening, rain that could turn to snow overnight, and apparently it could get pretty bad. So make sure you're prepared for that, but we're playing baseball on this Thursday instead, and that also means in the GPAC, because it is a weeknight game, we're playing 2 7-7s today, Josh.
Doubleheader action, let's go. I'm excited for it, and like you said, tipping off for really the first pitch of conference play tonight. Should be a lot of fun.
Taking a look at the all-time series going back to about 2007 between Mount Marty and Northwestern. It's an even matchup. These two teams love to play each other, and they play hard when they do. 26-23, Mount Marty controls that series since 2007, 26-23. The last game out, however, was won by Northwestern. Last season, they split the season. Mount Marty took game 1. Northwestern took game 2 in 11 innings. That was a late-night game here in Yankton that we called last year on KYN-TV. Went late into the night in the 11th inning. Northwestern pulled it out 5-3. Mount Marty won the early game that day 8-3. This is the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. With that, let's go ahead and take a break. Let's take a look around the GPAC as a whole with today's edition of the GPAC Report and the commissioner in Corey Westra. That coming up in a couple of minutes. We'll also go a little bit more in depth into team and individual statistics, and we also spoke with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tykrow. All that and more coming up for you in the next 30 minutes before we get started at 4 o'clock. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYN-TV.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple Punch and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Farming is hard work. Between managing crops, livestock, and equipment, there's not much time left to handle financing and loans. At Dakota Mac, We can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a full-time farmer, an investor, or a young and beginning farmer, we're here for you for all your ag lending needs. Let Dakota Mac help you work smarter, not harder.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tykrow from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago, running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry, running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
This is the GPAC report for Thursday, March 13, brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and Dakota Mac, a division of First Dakota National Bank and presenting sponsor of the GPAC Network. On this Thursday GPAC report, our weekly honors in the Great Plains Athletic Conference continued yesterday with the release of the Tennis Players of the Week. You can read all about them at gpacsports.com. They join our other spring sports honors released earlier in the week. Coming up tomorrow around the country will be the first and second rounds of the NAIA postseason basketball tournament. 16 sites for the women, 16 for the men. Let's take a look at the GPAC matchups, and then we will have the game times tomorrow for you on the GPAC report. For the women, on Friday, Hastings will host College of the Ozarks. Dordt will host Haskell. Briar Cliffs women will host Spring Arbor. Dakota Wesleyan will play the Masters in Langston, Oklahoma. And the Northwestern women will play MacU in Olathe, Kansas. On the men's side, Dordt will play Dickinson State. That will be in Sioux Center. Concordia will play Bethel, Kansas in Baldwin City. It's Morningside playing Hope International in Mishawaka, Indiana. The Northwestern men will play Graceland in Huntington, Indiana. And in Santa Clarita, California, Dakota Wesleyan men will play the Masters. That's the first round games coming up tomorrow. We'll have those matchups again on the GPAC report along with game times for you on Friday's GPAC report. Winners of the first round play on Saturday. The winners of those matchups go to Kansas City for the men and to Sioux City for the women for the round of 16, which gets underway on March 20. This has been your Thursday GPAC report. I'm Corey Westra for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
All right, back here at Riverside Field, I'm Tehl Tanner alongside Josh Boelter, getting ready for the Mount Marty Baseball Conference season. Non-conference in the books. 11-5 ball clubs are ready to take the stage, and we are going live with this game in about 18 minutes from now. It's a windy day, but it's a warm day, and that's all you can ask for March, as you said earlier, Josh.
Yeah, you know, and that's one of those. We'll see how the wind affects the game today, see if it maybe either helps a couple balls or maybe slows some down. We'll see what happens with that. But like you said, and really can't ask for much better. High 70s, some wind, but overall, a great day for baseball.
And it is blowing in from right field towards home plate is what it felt like when I was out there setting up our outfield camera today. We do have a multi-camera broadcast for you today, which is going to be very nice. The wind at the moment coming in about 15 to 20 miles an hour, and there are obviously going to be gusts higher than that could affect the game here a little bit today. But that's what you expect in spring baseball, so these guys are prepared. Let's take a look at our game stats today, brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top-quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. First up, in terms of the team stats on the season, the Lancers on the year have scored 133 runs through 16 games. That is averaging just over 8 runs a contest. For Northwestern, on the other end, a little less than that, 116 through 16 games, giving them 7.25 runs per contest. Team batting averages, Northwestern averaging 290 in the bats. Lancers 333. OBP 444 for the Lancers and 390 for Northwestern. In terms of, home runs on the season, then big plays, Lancers have 13 and the Red Raiders 11. That's a look at the bats coming into conference play. Once again, all of those stats, nobody has played a GPAC foe yet. You could say the real season starts today. Everything else, preseason, it's a warm-up, getting ready for this GPAC season, and it all starts here in about 15 minutes, Josh.
Yeah, and you were talking about these team stats. What's impressed me so far about Mount Marty so far is they're doing a really good job of making contact with baseball. They got a 333 average. OBP's not half bad. He's sitting there at 441, but they're getting on base and getting things done. And, so you've seen it so far with the offense here for the Lancers, and they're hoping to keep that in and carry it into conference play.
That from the Meat Lodge. If you want top-quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Back with more in a couple of minutes now in your pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner. It's Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
All right, we're just about ready to go here from beautiful Riverside Field in the River City of Yankton, South Dakota. Red Raiders from Northwestern over in Orange City in town today to start conference play versus Mount Marty University. The last time these teams met was an 11-inning thriller this last season. That was certainly a lot of fun. Now let's go ahead and talk about this game as we go to our starting lineups, brought to you today by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Josh, the Lancer is going to start things off in the outfield as usual. The Red Raiders going to hit first. Give me the starters.
Yeah, let's go ahead and start over at first base today. It is number 14, Cooper Molnaric. Playing second today, number 29, Joe Goki. Over at the hot corner, number 3 here, Ryan Bachman. at third base. At shortstop, number 12, Tyler Vance. Moving over into the outfield, leading the team in home runs and playing in left field today is number 19, Will Gardner. In center is number 10, Jalen Owens. And over in right field, number 25, Jackson Nome. Behind the plate today is number 5, Aiden Chang. And on the mound for the Lancers, number 22, a junior, Aspen Dahl.
Aspen Dahl's been having a good season so far. The junior has had 4 starts and 4 appearances, has a win in there, and 12 innings pitched. He's got 12 hits and 11 runs giving up through that, an 8.25 ERA on the season. Give me the batting order for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, looking at it here for the Red Raiders as I pull up their lineup. Leading off today will be number 12, Luke Robleski. He is batting .447 on the season. He'll be playing in center field. Looking at second here, number 4 for the Red Raiders will be Grant Guidry. Batting third is number 23, Devin Dirks. He leads the team in home runs. Batting here in fourth, my apologies, I had a bit of a mix-up there, is Grant Richovsky. He will be playing over in right field. Batting fifth and playing second base today is Rainer Castillo. Batting sixth and playing left field, number 10, Jack Craig. Batting seventh and playing first base today is Dalton Garbers for the Red Raiders. Behind the plate will be number 2, Isaac Short here for the Red Raiders, and batting ninth and playing at shortstop is Brody Ayers. On the mound for the Red Raiders is Drew Dykstra, who has had an incredible season with a .31 ERA.
Oh, yeah, we're going to talk a lot more about him when the Red Raiders take the outfield at the bottom of this first inning, but like you said, a .31 ERA in 28 innings. Has allowed 1 run so far this season. That is an ace if I've ever seen one. We're going to see him first. He's a lefty. We'll see how that shakes things up. The coaches are having their mound visit right now, and we're going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers now coming up. I interviewed the head listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American-themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family-driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wintz of the Wintz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember to drink responsibly. As we go to our coach interview now from Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Head coach Josh Tykrow now back in the booth, and we are ready for the start of baseball season. I cannot hide the smile on my face, Coach. Our coverage at KYN TV begins very, very shortly here. Can you tell me about this game, starting conference play in the GPAC, another year back at it?
Yeah, we're excited. This time of year is always fun, and it's even more enjoyable when you get to show up to the field and it's going to be 75 and sunny outside too. So we're in for a treat weather-wise, and I think we've been patient and had to work through some things to get to this point, but it's always fun knowing that it's conference play, and we have a great team coming in Northwestern this afternoon, and we're looking forward to it.
Let's talk about the non-conference schedule and how you handled this year. Obviously, the overall record says 11-5, which is a great thing on paper. But tell me about your team and what makes them who they are this season.
Yeah, our non-conference play, I felt, especially those non-conference games, you get a lot of guys out there playing, a lot of guys on the mound getting their innings, and just building your team up, building your staff, and building your depth. I feel like those are some definite strong points for us, and I'm really excited to start off this GPAC season.
And Coach, finally, Northwestern here. We know the all-time series. We talked about that a little earlier in this pregame show. The last matchups, you split in the last.
Always about, and I think the people who come and watch, it makes it enjoyable for them too. They're always scrappy, and they pitch very well. So we know that, as always, in order to beat teams like Northwestern, you got to play clean baseball, and you're going to be in a good spot, hopefully, at the end of the game.
Your hitting staff, Coach, let's talk about a couple of guys here. Obviously, Yankton fans are very excited to see Lucas Kampshoff at some point. First at bat, home run, you got to love that. A couple other guys like Ryan Bachman, Joe Goki, Will Gardner. These are going to be your mainstays. What can you tell me about your offense this year?
Yeah, so, right now, as an offense, we've been hitting very well in our non-conference season. We've had a lot of guys, too, get several at-bats. So I do think that we have, a good core group of guys who are producing at a high level, but then we also have a really good group of guys who, have been a good kind of support around those core guys, and they've been producing too at the bottom of the order, in the middle of the order. We've been able to steal a lot of bases too. That's another thing that we want our offense to be aggressive, and we want to create some pressure. So we've been able to do that early on, and we're going to continue to just kind of building on what we've laid so far. But yes, very excited about where our offense is at, but more importantly, I think of just the building blocks and where we can keep going.
And finally, Coach, tell me about your pitching. Today, Aspinall going to start game 1. Let's tell me about him and what we're going to see.
Yeah, I'm excited for Aspen to get another start. He actually pitched an inning a few days back against Mayville State and had a really nice inning there too. And he's got a great arm. He's a very athletic kid, and it's always fun watching him throw, just because even when you just kind of the eye test part, where you watch him out there, he moves very well. His arm is very quick. I'm looking forward to just watching him compete. And then, just our bullpen has been really strong too. And then I think the other starters that we have for this weekend, they've done a nice job, and we're just continuing to get better each start and learning as we go. But I'm really excited about our pitching staff.
Coach, we're running out of time. We got to end it here, but I will talk with you again post-game. Good luck again against Northwestern. Let's start conference play on the right note.
Yes, let's do it. I appreciate you.
That brought to you by Sherco, and you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Back in a couple of minutes now. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT. And back here at Riverside Field, we are ready for the opening pitch of GPAC play. There it is from Aspinall, and it's strike 1 delivered. Up first, once again, Luke Robleski out of Sussex, Wisconsin. He's a senior, criminal justice major.
Yeah, an absolute stud on the field, leads the team in batting average, on-base percentage, at walks, slugging, almost every important stat he leads the team in, and there's a reason why he's leading off. He's a really good ball player.
Was speaking earlier today with the head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tyker, obviously, and he kind of told me about how college baseball's kind of changing in the way guys get their lineups rolling. There's a lot of different strategies of who you throw out first these days. But Northwestern, well, they've got a lot of guys that they can choose from, but this is the guy that's leading them off today. He's got a 1-2 count facing Aspinall out there. Let's go through Aspinall's stats again, as we got another strike and the first strikeout of conference play for the Lancers.
Yeah, good start to the game here for Dahl, getting that strikeout to start off here. He's got an 8-run ERA in 4 appearances. He does have a win with no losses. Now looking at it here, 10 strikeouts now in the season after that one here to start this game.
Dahl facing his second man. Foul ball off the bat to start it off for Grant Riknovsky out of Adel, Iowa. He's a freshman. Right-handed batter. Back in the box, and an 0-1 count to start things off. 1 down in the inning. We're in the top of the first here on KYN TV. In Yankton today between the Red Raiders and the Mount Marty Lancers. Strike 2, now an early 0-2 hole for the freshman in Riknovsky.
Yeah, good start here for Dahl, throwing some strikes. But you talk about Riknovsky, a freshman, but not playing like it. He's hitting .417 here through 15 games. He's off to a good start.
He did not. That'll be ball 1. Had to check with the official down the first baseline, a 1-2 count. Aiden Chang, the catcher for the Lancers in game 1 here, wanted to check that one to see if he swung. He did not. 1-2, but it doesn't matter. All right, 2-2 count now. After another ball.
I think that one might have foul tipped, I believe.
Oh,
I think it tipped off the bat there. I think it's going to stay 1-2. Dahl fighting here after getting in a bit of a hole. Or, excuse me, Riknovsky.
And now a 2-2 count, an 0-2 hole to open it up with 1 down in the inning. Once again, second man up in the batting order. We're just underway in the top of the first inning. Red Raiders at the plate. 2-2 count. That one in the dirt in front of home plate. Full count now with 1 down.
And Riknovsky battling here. Gotten a couple ball calls now after being down 0-2.
Dirks is on deck, the third baseman for the Red Raiders. And he's going to have a man on as he steps up to the plate. That's a walk.
And now you got to be careful here, Tehl. Dirks, he's a power guy. He's got 4 homers on the season, leads the team in RBIs as well with 21. The lefty has some pop behind that bat, and Dahl's got to be careful here.
Leading the team in at-bats. He's up there in hits and number 1 in RBIs. Devin Dirks, lefty batter, facing the righty pitcher. Strike 1 on the first pitch from Aspinall.
Dahl's doing a good job of finding the zone early on. I know he did have a walk on that last bat, but he's been getting up in the count early.
The first pitch strike, very important, and on all 3 of his first batters, the first pitch has been a strike. That one, however, a ball. A 1-1 count now versus Dirks with 1 down and 1 on off a walk. Foul ball.
Early you got an out, and every first, second, third are all in play here, so it'll be interesting. Obviously, you kind of want a grounder or a strikeout in this situation if possible.
Well, there's the grounder, but it goes right past third, out towards left field. The Lancers going to bring it in towards the plate, and they got him right at home plate. Aiden Chang, the catcher, made the tag in time.
Good throw there by Will Gardner out in left field, putting it right on spot. Chang gets the tag, rounding there at home, and now a little bit of a conversation here at home plate, but it looked from here at least like the tag was good, and that was the call on the field.
Yeah, where we're sitting is our camera is sitting right in front of us that you're looking through right now, so we've got a decent angle at it, and they got him down, so that's 2, but for Northwestern, there's runners on the corners.
And runners on the corners, but once again, plays at first here. You can just get the out at first if possible. Chang did a good job there protecting the plate, and once again, that throw from Gardner had some heat on it and in a good spot. Now all of a sudden, the Lancers have a chance to get out of this inning.
Castillo out of Texas now at the plate. This is the second baseman. He's got a chance to put Northwestern on the board. Aspendall's got a chance to end this inning with no damage done. 2 outs. 1-0 in the count for Castillo. Runners on the corners. We're in the top of the first. Grounder over to third. In and out of the glove of the third baseman, Bachman, and that will lead to a run scored.
Yeah, tough bounce on that one. Not sure if it just fell out of the glove there for Bachman or what, but costly error there, and now Northwestern strikes first here to start the day in the first inning.
That's a rare mistake by a very, very good player for the Lancers there. Ryan Bachman, who you'll remember him from playing second for the Lancers last year. Coach Tykero has been very high on him, saying pretty much any time we step out on the field, we know we've got one of the best players out there in Bachman. But that one does lead to a run. It's a 1-0 score to this ball game with 2 outs. Runners on first and second now as Craig takes ball 1 on his first pitch.
Yeah, if you're Dahl, you gotta let that one pass and just move on and rock and fire here. You have a chance to limit the damage, but on the other hand of that, there could be a few runs here if Craig's able to put this in play.
Jack Craig takes a strike in the next pitch. 1-1 count with 2 outs. 1-0 your score. Northwestern strikes at the top of the first inning. Foul ball.
Foul ball on that one. Craig had a bit of heat on it going opposite field. 2 strikes now, and once again, if you're Dahl, you got a chance to get out of this inning, only giving up 1 run here. Let's see how he responds and on this pitch.
Another foul here. He'll stay alive in the at-bat with a 2-2 count.
Yeah, Craig doing a good job of fighting, like you said, fouling off a couple pitches here. That's what you want to do early if you're an offense. You kind of want to load up that pitch count, especially in a day where there's 2 games. You want to throw up that pitch count early so then Mount Marty has to go to different pitchers throughout the day, and that goes both ways. But Craig doing a good job in this at-bat.
Lancers thought that was strike 3. Ball call. They were already walking off the field.
It's hard to tell. Looked maybe a little bit off the plate there, but either way, I think I could have gone
full count.
Both sides.
So a full count pitch with 2 out, top of the first. And that goes by the catcher. Chang's going to go track it down. Runners advance to second and third, but they will stay put there. And now things change for Northwestern. Full count pitch for Jack Craig, the left fielder. He's got a chance to bring 1 or 2 home here with a base hit.
Yeah, big opportunity here for Craig. Can get a couple runs up on the board here. We talked about Northwestern's pitcher today, Dykstra. He's a stud, but a 3-run start would be nice for him as that ball is fouled off there from Craig once again.
Yeah, just staying alive in the at-bat. Full count pitch from Dahl. Right past the pitcher, out towards center. It is brought in by the second baseman. Throw over to first is late, and a run is going to score. Northwestern's got 2 so far in the top of the first inning.
Yeah, and I know the Lancers weren't able to get it out there, but Goki did a good job of diving and getting that ball. If that gets past him, that's probably 2 runs. Heads up play there by the second baseman. But if you're Jack Craig, what a battle. You foul off a few there. You have a full count. You're able to put it in play and get a run across, get it over to first. And all of a sudden, Northwestern here on a couple plays, infield singles almost, able to capitalize and get a couple runs.
Number change here. I have Garber's listed as 5 in the online roster of Northwestern's website, but he's 44 today is what we're showing in our online stats. And our 9. And that will be a punch out to end the inning. Dahl will end it on the strikeout, but 2 runs score for Northwestern. We go to the bottom of the first. The Lancers with some early work to do with their bats. We'll be back for it in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYN TV, Lancers home team.
Recently, a restaurant owner stopped by the UPS store to print new menus for his updated specials. As we were preparing his order, he asked if we could also print table tints for promoting his seasonal drinks. You bet. Hi, this is Doug with the UPS store of Yankton. We've been helping restaurants and businesses with their printing for over 8 years. Whether it's menus, table tents, or promotional materials, we're here to help your business shine. Come see us today and ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Fitness has changed. There's no longer a need for a gym membership to access quality instructors and equipment. This is Ken at Ace Bike and Fitness, and we have the equipment you need for the best workout. Ellipticals, treadmills, rowing machines, and bikes, including the Schwinn indoor cycling bike that's a fraction of the price of the other brands. With Ace Bike and Fitness, we service what we sell, so you'll get our support even after you leave the store. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness today.
And we're back live from Riverside Field. I'm Josh Boelter along with Tehl Tanner. Going in to the bottom of the first, Northwestern leads 2-0 off a couple runs in the top of the first. Lancers now getting their first chance at bat in GPAC play, and it should be exciting here. Tells we're going to go over the starting lineup here, the batting order for Mount Marty. Batting first, wearing number 3, is the third baseman, Ryan Bachman. He's hitting .440 on the season. Batting second, the catcher, Aiden Chang. Batting third, the second baseman, number 29, Joe Goki. Batting in the cleanup spot and playing in left field, number 19, Will Gardner. He leads the team in home runs with 5. Batting sixth, number 18, Daniel Vonega. Batting sixth is number 12, Tyler Vance over there at shortstop. Batting in eighth is number 14, Cooper Molnarek. And then batting eighth now is Jackson Nome. And then batting ninth and number 10, Jalen Owens, who leads the team in steals. So then on the mound here, Tehl, for Northwestern, their stud pitcher Drew Dykstra. I mean, we talked about it in the pregame, 0.31 error or 3.31 ERA through 4 appearances so far this season.
Ryan Bachman, a 2-1 count to start off his first at bat here. This is the third baseman for the Lancers, leading them off today. Foul ball on the next pitch. We're gonna have a 2-2 here. For the Lancers senior out of Rapid City, South Dakota.
And Bachman batting .440, 17 RBIs, OBP is good. He's having a really hot start to the season, 9 walks as well. Having a good start as he fouls off another pitch there to keep the count 2-2. If you're the Lancers, like I said, you find yourself down early, but this is a situation where you can redeem that right away, getting a hot start here. Now, it's going to be tough. Like I said, good pitcher on the mound in Dykstra, but Bachman doing a good job of batting as he hits that one out towards left, and that's going to get over the shortstop's head for a base hit. Ryan Bachman getting the day started with a hit here for the Lancers, Tehl.
Yeah, that was a great thing to see from Bachman. Leadoff hitter, get on base. That's all you can ask when you're down 2-0 to start off a ball game.
Yeah, now let's see what he can do on the base paths here for the Lancers. He does have a couple stolen bases with 4 on the season, so he might be a threat to run here, Tehl. Aiden Chang, the catcher, now up to the plate. He's hitting .500 on the season as he pops it the first pitch over to short, and that ball's bobbled. And I believe both runners are going to be safe there. The shortstop for Northwestern over there, that's Ayers, bobbled that one. And now 2 runners on here with no outs for the Lancers, Tehl. Joe Goki, the Yankton native, up to bat here. Getting ready to get things going. Goki here on the season, looking at it. So I'm trying to find him on my stat sheet here. I have lost it. I have so many papers
Just
up
look
here.
For the monster. That's it.
Joe
Goki,
426.
the monster.
Absolutely, the monster. Joe the Monster Goki. I like it.
I like that. That man has been absolutely everywhere for the Lancers the last couple of seasons. Had his first career home run in the Summit League tournament this last year. Not only a home run, a walk-off home run to send him farther in, or not Summit League, the GPAC tournament this last spring in May. Goki now up to the plate with 2 on, no outs in the bottom of the first inning. Swing and miss on the first one here. Once again, we'll remind you he is facing an incredible pitcher in Devin Dirks. Devin Dirks or excuse me,
That's Drew Dykstra.
We are aware of some of the problems we're having on our broadcast. I am working to fix those.
And you mentioned earlier that walk-off home run in the GPAC tournament. He pops this one out into left center, and I think that's going to be caught in center field. So runners tagging back at first and second. Good power there from Goki. You mentioned that he had a home run in that GPAC tournament last year. Carrying over this year, a couple homers so far. I thought maybe he had enough on that one, but that's going to die out the warning track. The center fielder there for Northwestern coming up with that one. Robleski with the catch and the snag on that. So now one out here for the Lancers. Tehl 2 runners on as Will Gardner comes up to the plate. Power hitter, 5 homers on the season. He's got 50 Cent playing as he walks up. But now looking to get it going here. Lefty on lefty matchup. Maybe not the most favorable for Gardner.
Will Gardner coming up, batting fourth in the lineup for the Lancers. As you said, he's had a good season. He's had a good career for Mount Marty. And an interesting story with this guy, we came out of the gate with him batting near the 9 hole, and he's worked his way up, now batting fourth. He has the team high in at-bats, tied with Bachman with 50. This will make 51 with that 400 batting average. 22 RBIs on 20 hits. Strike taken here. 1-1 count with 1 down for Will Gardner.
And Tom mentioned, came up to 50 Cent. If you had a walk-up song, what would it be?
Oh, man. I'd be the guy that I'd do something funny.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd do something like hard or going crazy. I'd do something funny here. We got a hit out towards left field. That goes over the head of the third baseman. Runner gets the signal. Going home. Lancers are on the board.
Will Gardner, like you said, with the base hit there, he's hitting over 400 in the season, keeps the hot start going, and gets the run there to get the Lancers on the board. Cut the lead in half, and that's what you got to do here early. The Lancers get into a good pitcher in Dykstra start this one. And, looking at it here, good start for the Lancers. Vonnegut now up to bat. He's DHing today, is Daniel Vonnegut, hitting .433 on the season.
Him and Kampshoff splitting a lot of time at that DH spot. They'll throw over to second. They got him. Caught a little too far out. Lancers have one picked off. Now only 1 on, not in scoring position over at first base is Gardner. Vonnegut at the plate.
Caught Chang there, maybe leading off just a little bit too much from second there, and was able to get the pick off.
I believe that was Barry who came in to run for the catcher there. Got picked off at second, and now it's an 0-1 count for Vonnegut, the DH for the Lancers. 2 down, bottom of the first. 2-1, the score of the ball game.
I put a lot of thought into my walk-up song. I think it would be Center Field by John Fogerty.
I'm down for that. I like that.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Watch me strike out against these really good athletes.
Do you really need to say put me in, coach, if you're already – it's your walk-up song. It means you're already in. You're going to bat.
Yeah, but that's what the song says. Are you
guess.
Are you going to question John Fogerty?
I would never question John Fogerty. How dare you? That's 3 in the inning. Northwestern got the play short to second, and that will do it for the first. 2-1 is your score after 1. I'm Tehl Tanner alongside Josh Boelter. Let's take a break, come back in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Foul ball off the bat to start off the second inning. Red Raiders bats back up at it. This is Short, the catcher. Isaac Short out of Grimes, Iowa. He's a junior, political science and economics major for the Red Raiders. We'll give you his hitting stats in a moment. Another pitch from Dahl, driven out towards right field this time. The right fielder for the Lancers will glove it right at that right field line. It is caught. That is an out for Jackson Nome.
And Jackson Nome, like you said, with the catch. Short got a little bit under that one, and it just kind of stayed up in the sky there for a bit. Short, not a bad start to the season either, hitting 273 to start here. That's going to go down obviously a little bit after that one. And now if you're Aspinall, you get an out there to start the inning. You know, you give up a couple runs in the first as that one's popped up. Looks like it's going to be fouled out towards right field.
Yeah, foul ball on the first pitch here for Ayers. The shortstop batting in the 9-hole. Brody Ayers out of Montana. The shortstop, another foul ball. This one back over the top of the press box, back toward the road. It's a windshield ball right there.
As long as it's not mine.
Which parking lot did you park in?
Way,
left or right?
Way
left? Yeah, me too.
Me
Me too.
I was
me
going to
too.
say, I saw you when I pulled in. I was like, I don't. Oh, that one's.
That was out towards shortstop, out towards left field. Man, you are very Midwestern. We got a hit here to start off this second inning. One out on the board and one on for the Red Raiders now.
Rocket in between third and short there.
Yeah, they've had a couple of those so far. That fast corner, they call it for a reason. Ayers on base with a hit. That is the fourth of the game for Northwestern. They lead this game 2-1 in the top of the second. One out on the board. Aspinall on the mound for the Lancers. First pitch of the next at-bat. Strike one delivered. We are back up to the top of the batting order. Wroblewski back out there, who started off this game. He was struck out by Aspinall in that first inning. Little grounder over to short. Throw over to first base. Close play. He's safe.
And there was just a little bit of a hesitation there from Vance. He pumped to fire just a little bit, did an extra pump there, and I think that was the difference. And nice run out there by Wroblewski to get on. Now all of a sudden, 2 on here with 1 out in the top of the second here for the Red Raiders.
Riknovsky now back up to bat. He was walked the last time we got here. Strike one thrown from Dahl. Riknovsky, the last time he was here, once again got walked, was able to round the bases, got to third, was hit nearly home, but was caught at the plate by Aiden Chang. 0-1 pitch from Dahl incoming. Strike two, an 0-2 hole for Riknovsky now. Freshman out of Iowa. In a tough spot here in the top of the second inning. 1 out on the board, 2 on for the Red Raiders.
And it looks like from here, Dahl's kind of attacking that outside spot here with a breaking ball to get that first strike. A little bit more of a heater on that last one as he's trying to get out here on the board.
Strike three. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Goodbye.
That's what we call
efficiency. It's what we like to see on a Thursday night game where I have to work at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning.
I don't.
I do.
Yeah, I've been all over the place today. Candidate forum for the city commission. You can find that on KYN TV as well.
Yeah.
So once you're done with Lancer baseball, go watch some city commission candidate forums. There we go. There's my plug.
2 outs on the board. The Lancers trying to end the inning without damage done, but Northwestern's in scoring position. They got a man on first and second here.
Gotta be careful. Dirks is their power guy, leading the team with home runs of 4. One swing of the bat could change this game big time.
Ayers on second. Wroblewski on first, and a strike delivered from Aspinall. As you mentioned, Dirk's a power guy. He scored the first run of this game. He had the second hit. The first hit, I believe. Foul ball here. Yeah, it was the first hit, and he scored the first run.
Yeah, he had that bloop single out over into left field there to really get the bats going in that first inning for Northwestern. Now he's trying to add to that here in this second inning. Tall guy, too, is Derek. See from here.
One, 2 count with 2 outs. Another grounder, this one into the glove of the pitcher. Throw over to first, and that is 3. Lancers end the inning with no damage done this time. 2-1, the score will stand. They'll bring back their bats. To the bottom of the second we go. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYN TV.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fuel our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
To the bottom of the second we go here on KYN TV. 2-1 is your score. Red Raiders lead over the Lancers. The bats coming back for Mount Marty. We'll start it off with Vance, the shortstop for the Lancers. Tell me about Vance here, Josh.
Yeah, Tyler Vance, looking at it here, he is a junior from Blackfoot, Idaho, transferred from the College of Southern Idaho here. And for Vance this season, you know, you look at it, he's hitting 190 to start here, but looking to get it going with this at-bat here. Really, the Lancers having a good first inning there, getting a run on the board to cut that lead in half, and now Vance is looking to get the inning started right on the right foot here going into the second.
Tyler Vance, first pitch. He's going to give a bunt straight to the pitcher, over to first. They got him. So 1 pitch, 1 down. The Lancers march in their second guy here. It'll be their first baseman coming up in Cooper Milnarek, the sophomore out of Bennington, Nebraska.
And he leads the team in walks so far this season with 10. And looking back at that bunt attempt there, if that was maybe just a foot or two over, if even, I think Vance might have had a chance to beat that out, but just took a right bounce there for Dykstra, and he was able to rock and fire over first. But high on that one from Dykstra. Tehl, as he's going to be having a little trouble with command on that, but either way, a great pitcher. So far this season, we've seen 28 innings, 0.31 ERA.
And he's facing a very good lineup for the Lancers in terms of batters as well, as we've got another grounder. This one high off of 1 hop, and Milnarek gave himself enough time to get to first base. They didn't even get the throw off.
Talk about good rolls and good bounces. That was one right there. That one went high in the sky. Milnarek was able to capitalize and beat out over to first. Get a runner on here for the Lancers in the second inning as they're trying to tie this one up.
Yeah, just one of those unfortunate bounces as an infielder where you're sitting there standing underneath it waiting for it to come down like, come on! And it just won't. Lancers up 1 on here at in the bottom of the second inning. 2-1 your score. First pitch, strike delivered for the next man up. That's Jackson Nome, the right fielder for the Lancers.
Hitting .344 on the season is Nome.
Nome came in spots last season, DH'd in different scenarios. earned his way into the 9 this season as we start conference play. 1-1 count. Runner leading off of first. Noam puts this one foul near the bullpen of the Red Raiders. One-two count. Swing and miss, strike, throw over to first. Not going to get the other man, but they got one. So that's 2 down in the inning. Runner still on first in Milnarek. And we'll bring up Owens. Jalen Owens, maybe the fastest guy in the GPAC. For the Lancers, he's their center fielder. He can get anywhere on a fly ball out towards the outfield. If it's in foul territory, the center fielder can get there. He's that fast.
And he can do it on the base paths, too. 12 stolen bases this season. So if he gets on base, look out.
1-0 count with 2 down. New addition to the team this year came in from Chabot Community College. Strike on the next swing here. 1-1 count, 2 down in the inning. Dykstra out on the mound for the Red Raiders once again. We're in the bottom of the 2nd.
And when he goes to that heat, it's impressive. It's going right by bats here, and you saw it right there for Owens.
Ball 2 thrown, 2-1 count with 2 outs.
I will say this, Tehl, when he does miss, it's been high. Something to keep an eye on throughout the day. When he has missed, it's not necessarily out or low. It's been high.
The 2-1 pitch from Dykstra. Went low for it this time. Did Owens. 2-2 count with 2 down.
Yeah, until that one just kind of dropped. You saw the pitch. It looked like it was going right down the pipe, and then boom. That's beautiful. That's an effective breaking ball right there as Owens had that swing.
Did you hit that ball, Josh? We know the answer.
If we slowed it down by like half speed,
yeah, there you go.
No doubter, going 300 feet. But you know, it's.
I'm not ashamed to say it. I couldn't hit that ball. Owens got a piece of that last one. Foul ball again. 2-2 count with 2 outs. One of the hardest things to do in sports is hit a baseball. 2-2 with 2 down. Got a piece of that one. Did Owens? He'll stay alive. This is the 9 batter for the Lancers once again.
Quote the movie Benchwarmers. I dicked it. You ever seen that movie?
You're still out. Don't say the next line. 2-2 count with 2 outs.
Rob Schneider, David Spade. Reggie Jackson's in that movie.
Yeah.
Great Reggie Jackson.
2-2 count with 2 down. What was that movie we went and saw the other day? Mickey 17 or something like that? That
Mickey
one was
17.
weird.
I liked it, but you know. That's
Full
right.
count.
That's right. We do our production meetings at the movie theater.
We do.
It's true.
Full count pitch here for Owens. 2 down in the bottom of the 2nd. 1 on for the Lancers. Owens, another piece of this one. What are we on? Full count part 4 or 5 incoming? He's had a couple of foul ball tips.
Yeah, doing a good job of fighting here, staying alive once again. In these doubleheaders, you want to get those pitch counts up early.
Yeah.
Use more pitchers and things like. Or you want the opposing team to use more pitchers. So Owens working up that count, and obviously, if you're Coach Tyco, you want to see that going, or you know, just put it in play and get on base. Either way, I think he'd be happy.
Especially in 2 7-7s when you want to see a guy go the distance. Well, there's a punch out to end the inning. 3 out. Owens done. Dykstra with another strikeout. We go to the 3rd. No score change after 2. 2-1. Northwestern over Mount Marty. Back for the 3rd in 60 seconds. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYN TV.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
We go to the third on KYN-TV. Aspinall on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. He started this game. He's gone the distance so far. On the other end, it's Guidry. Guidry out of Texas, freshman. Back up again. He's going to put one straight to the shortstop. Throw over to first base on the run. It's on target. Guidry goes down. We go to Castillo to start off the third inning. One down to start off the third. Red Raiders lead over Mount Marty 2-1. That's your score of the ball game. All of the scoring came from the first.
And something to keep an eye on here. Dahl at 48 pitches through 2 1/3. An eye on that throughout the day. But nice play by Vance to roll to his right. Snag the ball and get over to first for the out.
One-0 count here for Castillo. The second baseman. He did hit an RBI his last trip here, and he's going to put one over the head of the pitcher here into the glove of second. Throw over to first, and that's 2 in the books to start things off in the third for Mount Marty already.
And Dahl doing a good job of settling into this game, getting a couple grounders here to start this third inning. Just 1 out away from getting out of this one, or this inning, I should say.
Jack Craig back up, the left fielder. Had a hit and an RBI in his first at-bat. This one, he's going to drill it straight blast short over to center field, and he's on a base. He'll tag a bag, and he's got on first. Good little hit out towards center.
Yeah, nice line drive from Jack Craig. Good diving effort there from Vance. Almost came up with that one, but a little bit too much on it for him to catch up to it. Craig getting on base. He's 2 for 2 today. With a ribby as well.
2 down in the inning. Garbers, the first baseman now. Oh, and outside on the first pitch from Dahl.
Something's happening.
The Red Raider bullpen loved that. They didn't like that one as much. The Lancer bench did, though. The Lancer dugout enjoyed that one. That was a strike. It's almost like each team is rooting for their own guy.
Some would say that.
Some would say.
I'd be shocked if it was the other way around.
1-1 count here. Swing and miss. That's strike 2. 2 outs on the board. 2-1 once again your score. Red Raiders on top of the Lancers.
1 strike away from getting out of this inning here. And once again, we talked about it at the beginning of the inning. Dahl's done a really good job of settling into this game after the first inning. Gotten a few outs here and looking to get out of it a little high on that one. Even up the count.
As you mentioned, Dahl struggled right away in this game in that first inning. Walked his second batter, gave up 2 consecutive hits on the next 2. But after that, he made quick work of the second inning and now makes quick work of the third inning. Strikeout for Dahl, and we go to the bottom of the third. The Lancer bats return, trying to tie up this ball game. They trail by 1. 2-1 your score. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to KYN-TV.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh-baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today, because Runza makes it all better.
Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
Lancer Bats return here. We're going to start things off with Ryan Bachman. We are at the backup at the top of the Lancer batting order. If you remember, the last batter out at the bottom of the second was the 9-hole batter for Mount Marty. So we start things off just as we did in the first with Ryan Bachman. Ryan Bachman, last time he was here, did get the first hit for the Lancers and ended up scoring the lone run as well.
That's what you want to do if you're the leadoff hitter. Get on base and get home. He did just that in the first inning. We'll see how the Lancers have brought the top of the order back up here if they're able to tie this game and maybe even do a little more damage than that. I think they're hoping for.
First pitch of the inning for Dykstra. First pitch strike. Dykstra, once again, one of the more dangerous pitchers in this league. A .31 ERA in 28.2 innings pitched. That's coming into today, allowing only 1 run. Got a little grounder to second. Throw over to first. Easy does it for the Red Raiders. Routine ball, and they've got their first one down. That 1 run for the Lancers, only the 2nd run of the year through more than 30 innings now by Drew Dykstra. This guy's legit.
Is that good?
It's very good.
Yeah, I know. He's having a great start to the season. 28 innings pitched and 4 starts so far, and already 2 1/3 into this game. We'll see how far they push him today. As that one's hit past the second baseman, and getting over to first with a single is Chang. For his second at bat, he's now 1 for 2 today.
Yeah, he's having a good day himself. Chang will now come out as usual. The catcher has a courtesy runner in Christian Berry, senior out of Papillion, Nebraska. Another very fast man. Berry's had his share of courtesy and pinch running for the Lancers over the last couple years.
Yeah, got to have a head on a swivel if you're Berry. Got picked off in that first inning, so going to have to keep an eye on that. But he's already getting a nice little lead off here at first as well already here.
Joe Goki now back up to bat. This is the second baseman for the Lancers as Berry goes. Foul ball either way. So he'll return. Take that long walk back to first base.
It's always interesting to see a batter's approach when a runner is stealing, because you think if you let it go, he might just get to second. But if you make contact with that, he's getting a head start. You might get a guy home in a situation like that potentially. Yeah. See if he goes again over there at first.
Strike delivered on the next pitch from Dykstra, now in an 0-2 hole for Goki. That should change things for the Lancers. I think I saw a new signal. We'll see what we got here.
Yeah, and Dykstra attacking high with that fastball.
Yep, throw over to first. Dykstra, it goes by the first baseman, though. Not a good throw, not a good catch. And Berry now in scoring position.
What's so key about that is if you get a grounder in this situation, you avoid that double play, probably, barring any disaster there. But now all of a sudden you got a runner in scoring position here with 1 out.
Dykstra and Goki battling here. Berry leading off a second. 1 out in the inning. We're in the bottom of the 3rd. 2-1 Lancers trail. Game 1 here. 2 7-7s tonight. Another foul ball off the bat for Goki. Goki, once again, a Yankton kid, grew up here, now playing college ball here. They've got the Yankton pipeline cooking. The last couple of years, they brought in a couple of different guys. Ethan Wishon graduated last year for the Lancers. Goki here, he's a junior. We got Riken, who's a sophomore on the roster. Kampshoff, who's a freshman. Another foul ball here for Goki.
I think that's a sign I'm getting old. I've seen some of these guys play since they were in high school. I know they're only maybe in year 1 or 2, some of them, but that just makes me feel old. I can feel the gray growing in the beard right now.
Oh, yeah. I haven't got my first gray hair yet, but. 0-2 count with 1 down. Grounder to second. Going to be gloved, throw over to first, underhand, and that'll be out number 2. That does advance Barry to third base, however.
And now that sets up Will Gardner, the cleanup guy here for the Lancers, who has a base knock in this game and a ribby as well. So should be a key matchup here. And for those of you wondering at home, I'm only 25, so I'm not that old. Not that old. Yet.
I feel like one more year and you start to get, like, the young people will call you old. Oh, I just said the young people.
The young people.
No,
yeah,
I'm
see,
old.
this is what happens. See, I'm going to see.
I'm 26, so I feel like I've turned that corner.
I'm going to start looking into retirement homes, actually, here as of this September.
Oh, man. Lancers in good position here, 2 down, 0-1 count. Swing and miss for Gardner. And an 0-2 hole. Dykstra now has a chance to end this inning with no damage done.
See if he goes breaking ball here. Maybe tries to get Gardner off speed, but
there's a big pitch. Barry with a healthy lead off third. Gardner makes contact. It's foul, but he'll stay alive in an 0-2 hole. 2 outs in the inning. We're in the bottom of the third. 2-1 your score. Red Raiders lead over the Lancers. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner here for KYN-TV. High fly ball to left field. The left fielder's trying to get underneath this one. Goes into foul territory and makes the catch. Out in left field, Jack Craig brings it in, and that'll do it for the third. We go to the fourth in this 7-inning game. 2-1, Red Raiders lead. Back in 60, you're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYN-TV.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Back to start the fourth inning of play here on KYN-TV. Red Raiders lead the Lancers 2-1, starting the fourth. Their bats back up, swing, and a foul ball off the bat to get things rolling. In this fourth inning, Aspinall still out there for the Mount Marty Lancers. This is Isaac Short for the Red Raiders. Short lets one go for strike 2, an 0-2 hole, a foul, and then strike 2 looking.
He was very aggressive in his first at bat. I believe popped out on that first pitch of the second inning. We'll see if this one goes much better. Down early in this count. There's a check swing. First base ump says no.
He did not. 1-2 count here for Short. This is the catcher. Foul ball. Well out of the park. Catcher shed the mask, looking to get underneath it. That's well
You ever
over
umped
the
a game
back of
before,
the.
Tehl?
Have what?
You ever umped a game before?
Thankfully, no. That is not a job I want to do. I all respect to umps, man. They take more hate than anybody I've ever seen in my life, and I don't need that.
I umped Little League Baseball in Slushwick, Iowa. That ball's grounded over to shortstop. Vance over to first for the out. But yeah, umped Little League Baseball in Slushwick, Iowa, a town of 700-800 people. Nerve-wracking.
Oh, yeah.
Nerve-wracking.
Did you get anybody screaming at you?
No. But there was one where I kind of mentioned that I barely saw the foot on the bag to a coach, and he goes, "You better have seen it." And I go, "Oh, my bad, my bad." But, yeah, so I umped a few games back during when I was in college.
Strike one on the first pitch here. It was a foul ball off the bat for Ayers. Yeah, no, I got all the respect in the world for any official in any sport.
Now, I should say I've never been the head ump or the home ump. I've only done first base.
0-2 count now for Ayers. Yeah, no, that's not a job I could stomach. The amount of screaming from the stands, I wouldn't be able to deal with it.
Have you seen, so I went to a minor league baseball game down in Omaha last year. They're doing those robo-umps in minor league. It's interesting. Well, I shouldn't interesting. Okay, they're not doing that. They're doing like that, and then they're doing like an instant replay where there's like a monitor on the zone or something. Is that ball hit over short again?
Throw over to first base from the shortstop. He's got it. Another one down for the Lancers on a 1-2 count. Grounder to short. And a 6-3 put out, 2 down in the inning.
Busy day for Mr. Vance over at shortstop today. He's had a few hit his way and doing a really nice job over there at short.
Yeah, the artificial ump has been interesting in the minor league baseball. I've been watching a podcast hosted by a minor league baseball player who had his time in the show, and he was talking about that. And he said 2 years ago it was terrible. Last year, apparently, it was great. So technology's improving.
Yeah, I had fun with it. I went down, I think it was Omaha, the Storm Chasers, and the Iowa Cubs play down in Omaha. And there were a few reviews on some of those. It was interesting. I saw one during a spring training game. Blake Snell, the pitcher for the Dodgers, had one where he's like, review that, and it barely touched the zone by you can't see my fingers on TV right now, but they're like
he's making fingers though.
Yeah,
don't worry.
I'm like squinting with my fingers, and it was barely a strike, and they reversed it. But it's interesting to see if that'll leak in more into the pros or maybe even in the college game. I don't even know how they do it, but they've been messing with it. It's interesting to see. I grew up in the days of Cowboy Joe West, tell Tanner.
Back at the game at hand with our extremely talented umpires, real ones here, as a foul ball comes off the bat. I know these guys personally, so I tell you, there's the best umps in the business, man, straight up.
Yeah.
1-2 is your count. 2 down. That'll make it 3. Dahl, another punch out to end the inning, and the Lancers bring up their bats again. Dahl has been just money the last 3 innings. We go to the bottom of the 4th in a 2-1 ball game. Lancers still trail, trying to get their own bats moving in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYN-TV.
Tax season again? If the thought of crunching numbers, tracking deductions, and meeting deadlines makes you cringe, you are not alone. But you don't have to do it alone. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll so you don't have to. Whether it's personal or business taxes, we'll walk you through every credit and deduction without the stress. Leave the taxes to us. You focus on what matters most. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 today.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Bottom of the 4th, 2-1 is your score. Lancer baseball here on KYN-TV. A warm Thursday evening, but a windy Thursday evening. We're sitting in the 70s right at the moment, but winds coming in pretty strong, coming in from right field toward home plate. Start off this inning with the DH, Vonnegut for the Lancers. At the plate, right-handed batter, lefty pitcher in Dykstra. 1-0 pitch, make it a 2-0 count now.
He did ground out into a fielder's choice his first time up. See if he can do a little better here. Up 2-0 in the count early in a game that at first we thought might be a pitcher's duel. Then a couple of runs scored in the first. We're thinking, okay, maybe this might be a shootout, and all of a sudden turned back into a pitcher's duel here. As both pitchers really settled into this one. Been scoreless since the first.
Scoreless since the first, as you mentioned. 2 runs to start off the game for the Red Raiders. Lancers had 1, trying to add more here, but flyer out toward left, and it is brought in by Craig once again out in left field. He got one in that last inning as well. He'll get one here.
Now, Craig having a real nice day for Northwestern. He's 2 for 2 at the plate. Couple nice catches out and left as well. Having a nice day. Tehl, I gotta ask you, are you scared? Gardner Minshew, back in the AFC West again.
Wait, what?
He's a Chief. Gardner Minshew.
Oh, no.
I just got that notification. There you go.
Goodbye, Patrick Mahomes. They're going to bench him.
Watch. Some of those Gardner Minshew stories from college that he would go through to get an extra year of eligibility are just crazy if you ever heard those.
Oh, man. 0-1 count here. Bottom of the 4th inning. Grounder over toward the third baseman. It does not stay fair.
Took a sharp bounce left.
Yeah,
on
it
that.
did. Maybe a little bit of rock or something on the turf over there it bounced off of. That was maybe just spinning that hard. It took a wide left.
Vance having a good day in the field. 1 at bat so far, ground out here today. Once again, we'll see if he can get it going in the 4th. Already down 2 strikes.
Vance came in out of the College of Southern Idaho. 0-2 count with 1 down, as you said. Strike 3 delivered. Nobody on, 2 down for the Lancers. Here comes Milnarek.
And that was a tough pitch from Dykstra. I thought that was going to stay out, and it broke in at the last second. And I can see why that froze Vance up.
The first baseman does have a hit in this game. In his first at-bat. He'll take a first pitch strike here from Dykstra, who once again allowed only his 2nd run of the season in inning number 1. And he's pitched north of 30 innings. He has been perfect since then.
Surprised me so far out of these 4 hits that the Lancers have. 2 of them from lefties. Usually a lot of time you see lefties struggle in that lefty-lefty matchup. But so far here today between Molnarek and Gardner, they've had some success there.
Lancers down 2. Vonnegut flew out to left. Vance struck out looking. A 2-1 count here from Milnarek and a 2 outs on the board. Ball 3 comes in. 3-1 count with 2 outs. Pitch from Dykstra. Strike 2, we got a full count.
And you can tell he's really settled in the game. We talked about that as this has become more of a pitcher's duel. Dykstra gotten a couple guys here for the Lancers with some of that heat.
The full count pitch from Dykstra. Low, walked his man. Milnarek will take first base. That'll bring back Jackson Nome, batting in the 8th spot. This is the right fielder for the Lancers. His first at-bat, he was struck out by Dykstra. First pitch for Nome with Milnarek leading off of first. Swing and miss, strike 1.
An aggressive approach from Nome. Usually a lot of times you'll see batters take that first pitch, get a feel for it, but went full swinging on that one.
The 0-1 pitch here with 2 down. High fly ball out towards short. Shortstop underneath it, brings it in. And that is 3. Red Raiders finish off the inning. And we'll go to the 5th now. No score in the 4th, 3rd, or 2nd inning. 2-1. Your score still after the 1st inning, where all the scoring was held. We go to the 5th on KYN-TV alongside Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner, back in 60.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
To the 5th we go. Aspinall still on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. First pitch, strike. 2-1 count, or 2-1 is the score. Red Raiders still lead. Those 2 runs came in from Dirks and Guidry. 2 RBIs from Castillo and Craig for the Red Raiders.
Dahl attacking earlier, getting 2 strikes. And we should mention through 4 innings, no earned runs for Dahl. Those 2 runs were off of an error in the first. So having a real nice start today. Pitch count in the low 70s. So we might see him another inning or 2 if this keeps up.
This one hit right at him. It goes into the glove of the shortstop. Throw over to first. Oh, man, what a play from the short. Tyler Vance got there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Made me think of the old Sports Center segment there, Web Gems. They would show every night your best plays defensively from baseball. That right there is what we call a Web Gem. Nice play from Vance and short.
That was beautiful.
Like we said, having a great day in the field over there is Tyler Vance and short, just in general.
Swing and miss in the next at-bat here. This is Dirks, the third baseman, man who scored that first run. Had the first hit of the game as well for the Red Raiders. 0-1. Low pitch this time from Dahl. Dirks let it go. It's a 1-1 count. 1 down. Another ball outside from Dahl here. Dahl starting to get up there in the pitch count. I believe that was number 74.
He's playing careful here with Dirks. You know, that's once again that this is their power guys. He drives one to center. Let's see if Owens can get under, and I think he's going to out there.
Owens nearly back to the warning track, came back to it. You can see the adjustment with the wind. It's coming in from right towards home plate once again, but he's able to bring it in, and that is 2 down in the inning.
You know, and that is one drawback of warm spring weather. Anytime you see it over about 45, you know you're getting 20-mile-an-hour winds, at least with adding the gusts and things like that. But nice job by Owens to adjust. And like you said, he could catch just about anything.
Oh, yeah. Tyler Owens, once again, one of the fastest men out there. He'll get anywhere.
One thing I like about these 2 pitchers today, Tehl, is they've been very aggressive, going after first pitch strikes and getting things after it and mowing people down.
Wind might carry this one into foul territory, but the Lancers get under it either way, and it is caught by the left fielder for the Lancers. Will Gardner brings it in for out number 3 in foul territory. That will do it for the top of the 5th. The Lancer bats back up. That pitcher's duel in Game 1 continues in a 2-1 score back in 60. You're listening to KYN-TV.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
Farming is hard work. Between managing crops, livestock, and equipment, there's not much time left to handle financing and loans. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a full-time farmer, an investor, or a young and beginning farmer, we're here for you for all your ag lending needs. Let Dakota Mac help you work smarter, not harder.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
2-1 your score. Bottom of the 5th we go. Nobody scored since the first inning here. The pitchers have really settled in, and They've been killing it. Dykstra is still out on the mound for Northwestern. Both pitchers have gone the distance in Dahl and Dykstra through 5. We'll start it off with the 9-hole batter for the Lancers in Jonathan Owens, that center fielder we were just talking about. He was struck out in his first at-bat today. This will be number 2.
Yeah, and I think I should text our GM, Kurt Dykstra.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any relation there, but I could say, hey, your namesake, why did you do this to us today?
I feel like there's a lot of Dykstras out there. I know a lot of Dykstras that are not related to our general manager named Dykstra, which is interesting.
Right, and I mean, we're both from small towns.
Yeah.
When you have the same name, you're related.
Yeah.
That's just how it works, but, a little bit different around here.
1-0 count. Low pitch. Make it a 2-0 for Jonathan Owens.
Owens struck out in his first plate appearance.
Jalen Owens. I don't know why I called him Jonathan. My bad.
Thinking maybe the football player.
Yeah, I was.
No.
Jalen Owens new to the Lancers this year, and they're certainly glad to have him. He's made an immediate impact.
I think he's with the Packers now. Not Jalen Owens, Jonathan Owens. I think
I thought he went to the Browns.
One of those
That's
teams.
That's Mobile's husband, right?
Yeah. I was going to say that's more what he's known for than being a football player. But
that's 100%. That's not a bad thing to be known as, though.
No, it is not.
3-1. Strike delivered. Greatest gymnast of all time. I mean, my gosh. Killed it at the last Olympics. Full count pitch incoming to start off the bottom of the 5th here. Owens. Let it go, and it's a ball. He'll go to first base.
Now, if you're Drew Dykstra, have your head on a swivel. Owens has 12 steals to start the season, leads the team, and with it being a 1-run game later in this contest, it might be time where they send him here.
Oh, yeah. Owens is going to be looking to take second and third if he can get it, too. And the other thing about that was the 9-hole batter for the Lancers. We return to the top of the batting order. No outs in the inning, bottom of the 5th, down by 1. Lancers started off the bottom of the 5th exactly how you want to. Swing and miss here for Bachman.
I was about to say, could maybe even be a bunt situation,
yeah.
But Bachman's swinging early, so I don't think that's what we're going to see as he misses on the breaking ball.
Keep an eye on the coaching staff for the Lancers, see if the signals change here. 0-1 count. 2-1 your score. Lancers have a man on. Check swing, strike. 0-2 hole here for Ryan Bachman. Bachman, once again, will remind you he's a good hitter, hitting .440 on the season with a .533 OBP. He's got 17 RBIs and 22 hits and 50 at-bats.
Has a hit in this game as well today.
Yeah.
We'll see as that throw over to first. Runner is safe.
Not a quick one, just a little routine one for Dykstra.
I think that's a good idea. Every now and then throw over there. Keep Owens honest. No, respect that he's a threat over there.
Just let him know. I know you're there, all right? You're not stealing on me. That's what you're saying. 0-2 count. Throw. Strike 3. No balls taken from Bachman. Strike 3 looking. Here comes Aiden Chang, the catcher for the Lancers, now 1 down in the inning. Lancers still in a good spot here with Owens on first, still at the top of the order. This is Chang, who bats second in the lineup. New to the Lancers last season, transferred in. He'll split time at catcher with Shugo Kondo, as they did last year. Chang, on the season, batting .500 in 22 at-bats. They're over to first base again, not in time.
One of my favorite things about those throwovers in the pros is you'll always just hear the crowd booing. Whenever it happens, they always just boo the pitcher. Just boo. They just boo. Even if it's completely reasonable to do it, they're like, boo. And you know what? I agree with it. Boo.
Unless it's your guy.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Then he was correct. He was correct to do that. Chang, foul ball here.
Does have a base hit in this game, in the first inning. Oh, wait, no, that might have been second. I apologize.
Yeah.
Second inning.
A 1 count here for Chang. Owens leading off first, and there he goes. Throw over to second. We were waiting for it, and he is safe. He's dangerous. You know exactly who he is and what he does. He did it right there.
Well, that was close. I thought maybe for a second there that might have hit the batter, but I don't think so. And Owens with his 13th steal of the season, turning on the Jets. And let's see, maybe if he leads off here towards third, I don't think he'll try to take another bag.
Oh, he's got the speed to be hit home from second either way. Chang with a base hit, as long as it's a decent one. Lancers are going to tie up this ball game. Swing and miss here. It's a 1-2 count, but first you got to connect with a Dykstra pitch, and that is hard to do.
Hard to do, and we've seen it here today. The Lancers really kind of slowed down since that first inning, but that's gone both ways. Like we said, turned into a pitcher's duel after that first inning. Now here's Chang down 1-2.
High throw here, a 2-2 count. Our game today from Les Schwab Tires. For tires, brakes, alignments, and more, visit Les Schwab Tire Center in Yankton. Get more from Les. The 2-2 pitch from Dykstra. Checks Owens on second, now fires. It's high and a little outside, full count.
Been going high these last couple pitches at the Heat. Don't be surprised maybe if Dykstra tries something off speed, low. See what he decides to dial up here.
We'll see. Chang. Oh, what do we just see? The official, I heard him say the word batter. Oh, he's out. Coach Tykero for the Lancers is walking out to get an explanation right now. Unfortunately, we do not get those explanations up here.
Yeah, I didn't see exactly what happened. Either way, though,
We'll see if we can figure it out here in just a couple of minutes. 2 outs on the board, a key out, as you said. Strike throw here, 0-1 count with 2 outs. Owens leading off a second here. Northwestern all of a sudden has a chance to finish off this inning.
Turns out there was a pitch clock violation on that, so.
Out towards right field. This is into the glove of the right fielder, and that will do it for the inning. So the Lancers had a decent shot, but the pitch clock violation ended up costing the Lancers big there. 2-1, the score will stand as we go to the 6th inning. Northwestern with a 1-run advantage. Back here in 60 seconds, you're listening to KYN TV.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tykero from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
To the 6th we go. Both pitchers have gone the distance. Ashton Dahl walks out there once again. Give me Dahl's stats today here, Josh. 2-1, your score.
Yeah, Dahl today, he's 5-inning pitch, 6 hits, 5 strikeouts, no earned runs. Those 2 runs came on air. He's 80 pitches into his day, so has a little bit of a longer leash left remaining on that pitch count, but either way, really responding nicely after that first inning. Like I said, even with the errors, but yeah, had a really nice day. That one's hit over the head of the second baseman. That's going to be a base hit.
Dropped perfectly in between second and right, and a base hit to lead off this inning for Castillo.
And Castillo hitting over 350 this season. He's had a good start, as most of the guys in this game has. Like we've said, these are 2 good ball clubs. And
yeah,
they're facing two good pitchers today, and you've seen it. I mean, I've been impressed by both these pitchers being able to really do a good job against these two lineups.
Dahl, bunt showing, foul.
Yeah, at this point, if you're Northwestern, it's all about those insurance runs. You're getting later into the game with it being 2 7-inning games today. So now it's about giving your pitchers a little bit of space and a little bit of a spot to relax there maybe.
And keep that in mind, mostly for Game 2 here tonight, but they are both 7 innings on this Thursday. Bunt show again down the right field line. They're going to get one, but they will advance the runner.
And that's just a tough throw to make over second. Not the best bunt in the world, but at the end of the day, it did get the job done and advance the runner. And all of a sudden, if you're Northwestern, runner in scoring position, 2 outs here. If you're Dahl, you need something that isn't going to advance the runner.
Coach for the Red Raiders wants a quick word. Brian Weedy out there talking with the head official. Looks like we've got a pinch hitter in. Number 20, Tyler Schroeder for the Red Raiders. This is a freshman out of Stillwater, Minnesota. Schroeder has had 16 at-bats on the season, 4 hits, 1 RBI. He's been walked 4 times, struck out 8 times, a .250 batting average, but a .400 OBP. Tyler Schroeder, the freshman, now batting for the Red Raiders.
See, this is where I need Jeff Erickson on the call with us. He knows exactly where everything is in Minnesota. He's our Minnesota guy.
Stillwater, that sounds familiar.
Well, you're probably thinking of Stillwater, Oklahoma. That's where Oklahoma State is.
Oklahoma. Oh, maybe that's
Oklahoma State. That's
Perhaps,
also the national college. It's like the National Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Perhaps.
I think that might be it. Unless you're a big Stillwater, Minnesota guy, then
perchance.
Maybe so.
A 1 count here with 1 on for the Red Raiders, and this one is going to get by the pitcher over to first. They'll throw. They've got 2 down, but they'll advance the runner over to third base.
Yeah, not bad there at all for Dahl. I mean, that's kind of what you want. Yes, the runner advances, but you get those 2 outs, and you just got to think the outs, either you can get a strikeout here, pop out, ground out. Either way, outs over at first, and all of a sudden in a decent spot. Not ideal, but better than you were a few seconds ago if you're Dahl and trying to battle through this 6th inning.
Red Raiders still threatening, however. They've got a man on third. First pitch low and outside, ball 1 here. This is Isaac Short, the catcher. He's out of Grimes, Iowa. Grounder to second, throw over to first. This should do it for the inning, and it will. Lancers infield defense holds. They do not allow a run, and we go to the bottom of the 6th now in a 2-1 ball game. Lancers still trail here, and it's starting to get to crunch time. Back in 60 seconds on KYN TV.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel in 2025? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming tours include a 4-day trip with stops in the Black Hills and Medora, North Dakota for the famous Medora musical, leaving on June 27th. Foreman will also tour some of the best wineries and breweries in the Black Hills area beginning July 11th through July 13th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Bottom of the 6th we go. Lancers trail by 1. KYNT here in Yankton. Dykstra still out on the mound for the Red Raiders. 76 pitches through 5 innings, 4 hits and 1 run given up, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, and 21 batters faced. He's had a great day. He's going to keep it rolling here in the 6th. Lancers first up is going to be Will Gardner.
One of the guys you want at the plate for sure. He's got a base hit in this game already. Slapper out to left field with an RBI on that, so we'll see what he can do here. Trying to get something on the board. Here's the Lancers down 1, like you said. Be interesting to see if Dykstra goes the distance here, if he keeps it going here in the 6th.
Grounder over to the first baseman, gloved cleanly, and tags the bag. Gardner done here. That'll bring up the DH, Vonnegut. One out on the board here for the Lancers now. And we are starting to get into crunch time here. Northwestern, as the score currently stands, they're 5 outs away.
Yeah, 5 outs away, and that's a good start there for Dykstra in this inning. 1 pitch, 1 out, as this one's hit again on the first, but that's going to be a base hit out into right field for the designated hitter. Vonnegut there getting on the base paths.
Vonnegut in his third at-bat gets his first hit. He'll stand on first base, and he will represent the tying run here in the bottom of the 6th. Got to bring back Tyler Vance now, the shortstop, who's had a great day defensively. He was struck out, has not got on base yet today. Struck out once. He'll swing and miss at the first one. 0-1 count here. Vance in a big moment here. The Lancers could certainly use something right now. The 0-1. Swing and miss, strike 2. Now in a hole is Tyler Vance. Vance, the junior, came in out of the College of Southern Idaho. Came in out of Blackfoot, Idaho. Grounder down the left field line. Doesn't stay fair. That's a foul.
Just fouling that one, though. Made contact after a swing and miss on the previous pitch. Vance trying to get something going here. Like I said, a pretty good day in the field. Not so much success at the bat or at the plate so far today, but needed here in a big spot.
0-2 hole, throw over to first base. Not going to get him. Looking for Vonnegut there. The DH, excuse me. The shortstop and Vance at the plate. The 0-2 pitch now. Swing and miss. Throw over to first base. That is a strikeout. They don't get the man at first, but that's 2 down and now in the inning. Malnaric now back up to bat.
Does have a base hit in this game. See if he can get back on the bags here as they need him to keep this inning alive.
Northwestern playing strong here in game 1. 2 down. First pitch strike from Dykstra. We'll see if they keep him out here for the 7th, but I know they've got a couple of good relievers and closers there, Josh.
Yeah, Brody Ayers looks like the main closer here for Northwestern. He's got a 4.5 ERA, but 4 saves on the season. See if they go to him in the 7th or maybe someone else, or if they just keep Dykstra out there. I mean, he's been rolling, and
his pitch count's in the low 80s. He certainly could if he finishes off this inning well. It's 2 outs and a 1-1 count. Malnaric at the plate. Lefty batter with 1 on. Strike 2 delivered here. 1-2 count.
Yeah, now down in the hole here for Malnaric. He's got to find something to keep alive. Keep an eye. A lot of the time, Dykstra's either striking or attacking high with that fastball or low with the breaking ball. We'll see what he goes to here.
Foul ball.
And my car.
Yeah, that one went toward one of our cars there. I think it was close. It's fine.
See, I parked 2 spots closer than you did, so.
So it'll hit your car before mine, is what you're saying. So
Maybe.
I'm safe.
I'm not sure how that works. If that's how it works, but
Pretty sure that's how it works. That's how I want it to work, at least. You know, our station has vehicles. Why do we drive our personal vehicles here? The 1-2 count. He did go around. I think it was a check or a strike either way. That is 3. And Northwestern is 3 outs away from finishing off this ball game. They're going to bring up their bats now and see if they could get themselves a little bit of breathing room. The Lancers got to prevent that. Back here in 60 seconds, you're listening to KYN-TV.
Sherco's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The Sherco Pro offers Sherco's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you need a break, Pizza Ranch is ready. Rough day or good day, sometimes you just need a buffet. And we've got all your favorites always ready to serve. Come to the place that puts a smile on your face. This is Mike at Yankton Pizza Ranch. If you need pizza, desserts, or the country's best chicken, our buffet is ready for you every day from 11 to 8. So make today a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Aspinall still on the mound for the Lancers. He's gone the distance, and he'll start off this 7th inning. His pitch count is 87. He has allowed 7 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Those 2 runs, once again, even on an error. First pitch, strike. Deliver. They weren't even on him. He's had a great day, and he's going to try and keep the Lancers in striking distance here as we start this 7th inning. Low pitch on the next one.
And even if the Lancers are able to tie this up, I'm guessing this would be his last inning of work. Pitch count in the high 80s. So really, either way, though, great day for Aspinall. Had maybe a bit of a rough non-con, but is rebounding nicely here to start conference play.
High fly ball into the bullpen of Northwestern. The Red Raiders pitching staff scrambled to get out of the way of the third baseman who was running over there. Didn't get it caught. And the at-bat continues in a 1-2 count here for Ayers, the shortstop, batting in the 9 hole. We go back to the top of the lineup here after this one. This is the leadoff batter, the 7th, and he's got a grounder straight into the glove of the second baseman. Throw over to first. That's 1 down for the Lancers. Milnarek brought it in from Goki. And we go to the top of the lineup once again.
Yeah, and Dahl.
Rubleski now batting.
Yeah, and he's been a stud all season here for Northwestern so far, leading the team in batting average, OBP, walks, slugging, stolen bases, everything you want in a ball player. That's what you get here with this guy.
He has struggled against Aspinall today, however. He struck out twice, does have 1 hit as well. First pitch strike from Dahl. Second pitch outside. 1-1 count with 1 down here. Once again, Northwestern is 3 outs away from finishing this game no matter what they do here. They're just trying to add a little bit of cushion room. The 1-1. Swing and miss.
Went right back to that outside pitch there and got the strike on that one. Wasn't able to in the first time, but you know, if it doesn't work for the first time, try again. It worked right there.
Dahl lets it fly. Little short one. Dahl's going to bring it in himself. Throw over to first off balance, and it's well away from the first baseman. That's going to be Milnarek, who can't bring it in, and a man in scoring position now for the Red Raiders. Dahl was able to glove it himself, turned and threw towards first base. You could see him falling away as he threw it. He was off balance, and it was off target. Got by the first baseman.
Yeah, and maybe that's one of those, I think that's sometimes what coaches say to eat it. I understand trying to make a play, but that's a tough throw to make for just about anybody. And fortunately for Dahl, wasn't able to get that one in there for the out.
1 out on the board, 1 on second here for the Red Raiders. Riknovsky. Foul ball. Iowa kid out of Adel. Adele. I don't
Yes,
know.
Adele.
You're the Iowa guy. How do I say that?
I like those Iowa kids.
Over towards third base, not brought in. Throw over to first. High. Safe. Left the bag. Had to jump up for it. Safe is the call.
Good snag there over at first base. I think maybe diving for that one just a little bit behind on the throw, and now all of a sudden a couple runners on here with 1 out in the 7th. Guy you don't want to see up at the plate here for Northwestern is Devin Dirks.
And our first mound visit of the game, actually. Coach Tykrow comes out to speak with Aspinall.
There is somebody warming up in the pen. I can't see the number from here.
I don't think they're coming out right now either way. He did not take the ball out of Dahl's hand.
Well, it's one of these you got to make a decision in the sense of do you want to try to go, like if you go for this one and want to keep it at 2-1, do you maybe go with a bullpen guy or you see what happens?
Dahl's pitch count is 95. They are going to leave him out there here. Coach Tyker returns. Mound visits today. Brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Or call 665-1222.
I think part of that conversation might have also been, guys, just a couple errors there. Slow it down a little bit. Get these outs. Let's give our bats a chance.
Oh, yeah.
I think that might have been a good part of what that conversation was.
If the Lancers get out of this inning cleanly, they're down only 1 run. They certainly can do something in the bottom of the 7th, but they can't give the Red Raiders wiggle room right now. That is the one thing you can't do in the top of the 7th inning when you're down by 1.
It's one of my favorite baseball terms, insurance runs.
Insurance runs, yeah. I like calling it wiggle room because it's more fun.
Give it a little wiggle room. Like 2 people got that reference. It's okay.
Throw over to left field. That's not going to stay fair. The wind pushed it well out. That actually went into the bullpen. Wind is blowing here today. Foul ball.
As we've said, Dirks has some power. He's got 4 homers on the season, 21 ribbies as well. And he's looking to drive in a few here.
He's got a chance, 2 on base for the Red Raiders. Dirks taking pitches from Dahl. Ball inside, 2-1. Wroblewski leading off of second. Ryknovsky on first. Dirks at the plate. Red Raiders trying to add to their advantage. Grounder over to the second baseman. Throw over to first. Didn't go for the double play there, but they get the insurance. First one down. Now there's 2 in the inning. 1 out away are the Lancers from giving their bats a chance, down only 1 in this 7th inning. The Red Raiders, however, going for the insurance runs, trying to get themselves a little bit of wiggle room. See what I did there? I used both.
Used both, 2-fer. Like the baseball today, we get 2-fer.
Once again, no matter what happens here, Red Raiders are 3 outs away from victory. The Lancers need runs, and they're going to add some insurance runs here. At least 1. They're going to throw 1 home. They don't send the second guy, but an RBI here for the Red Raiders.
Tough break there. Nice line drive in between the gap, between the third baseman and the shortstop, and a big run there.
Guidry. Guidry, the DH, with a massive hit, and here comes Coach Tykero again. And we do have action in the bullpen. I think we're going to see our pitching change. Aspinall's day is done. We'll give you his final stats here. He ends up with 102 pitches today, 6.2 innings pitched, 9 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, and 31 batters faced. A good day here, and the Lancers need a closer. We'll talk about who it is here in 60 seconds. Back after this, you're listening to KYN-TV.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Parker offers day 1 benefits and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $2.35. Choose your shift and enjoy day 1 benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org.
Zach Hagge, the new man on the mound for the Lancers. We'll talk about his stats here. Hagge, a senior, he's been here the entire time. He's had 5 appearances, all as a reliever, has 1 win, 10.1 innings pitched, 12 hits, and 8 runs given up. He has a .435 ERA on the season.
Yeah, like you said, senior pitcher here out to try to get this last out and stop the damage. It's just 1 run this inning. Try to keep it a 2-run game going into the bottom of the 7th.
Massive at-bat here. Castillo back up. He does have an RBI hit in this game. Foul ball on his first pitch from Haggy.
Runners on the corners here. Throw, obviously looking to first base here. You can get the automatic or second, but also strikeout wouldn't be a bad thing either, obviously.
Swing and miss in the next pitch, and 0-2. You might get it here, Josh. Haggy has got Castillo in a tough spot. Castillo does have runners on the corners, but an 0-2 hole in the top of the 7th. 2 down. Lancers trying to give their bats a chance. High pitch in the next one. Good eye from Castillo. He let it go. 1-2 count. This one goes straight into the glove of the second baseman. Throw over to first. Lancers going to give their bats a chance. They give up 1 in the 7th. It's a 3-1 ball game. They've got to get 2 runs at least to extend this game. They could walk it off with 3. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYN TV.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Somebody play Hercules. Duke Dykstra's trying to go the distance. He's out there on the mound. 3-1 is your score. Red Raiders lead the Lancers.
He's going for speed. Anybody? No? That's all.
I was thinking of the Hercules song, like, I can go the distance, from the Disney movie Hercules.
I haven't seen the movie.
Hercules?
You'd be surprised how many Disney movies I haven't seen.
Dude, I grew up on that one. Whatever.
I like. There's a good amount I watch. I watched more like DreamWorks and stuff when I was a kid. I did. I'll admit that.
Lancers down at 3-1 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. We'll start it off with Shugo Kondo coming in as a pinch hitter for the Lancers. We're going to see this guy catching in Game 2. Our first look at him today. Josh, can you give me Shugo's stats on the season?
Hitting .267. He does have a home run on the season as he hits this one past the third baseman, and the Lancers are going to be on the base pass here to start the bottom of the 7th. Congo with the hit.
That's 1 of 2 they need to tie up this game. They've got a man on base. And that was the 8th batter in the lineup, by the way. He was pinch hitting for Jackson Nome, who bats 8th. That'll bring up Owens once again.
I wonder with Owens' speed, could this be a bunt situation? Try to beat it out and get 2 on. We'll see how Tycro and the Lancers choose to play this.
Jalen Owens' first pitch. Didn't show bunt there. It was a ball either way. Dykstra, his pitch count, by the way, I believe that was number 90.
Something to keep an eye on here. I also wonder if another runner gets on, if maybe they decide to pull him. But
there is nobody in the bullpen for Northwestern. I think they're expecting this guy to finish it out, but another grounder. That's 2 straight. We'll see if that changes things. Lancers have 2 on. No outs. And that was the 8 and 9 batter. Lancers go to the top of the order now.
Yeah, top of the order, and the Red Raiders are choosing to roll with their ace, but Tehl. Lancers, like you said, 2 on, no outs here. If they can get another hit, all of a sudden, right back in this, and they're still in it, but all of a sudden a lot more pressure.
Yeah, I saw their catcher in short. I saw him motion to the dugout with his glove, stay back, I got this. And he brings in the entire infield, and he's trying to give everybody a talk here.
A lot of coaches, they'll tell you the worst run lead you can have in a game is 2. Because if all of a sudden, it gets to 1, then you start getting really nervous. And so, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. There's a timeout on the field. Nobody in the pen still. Like you said, Dykstra did kind of wave him off, but it could be interesting to keep an eye on that and see maybe if they go to the pen at some point if this gets worse. But
Lancers take the chance to huddle themselves. They bring in their runners. Kondo on second, Owens on first. At the plate here, Ryan Bachman, the leadoff hitter for the Lancers.
Does have a hit in this game. He's 1 for 3, had a base hit in the first inning. See once again, and I brought up last at bat. I don't think they'll go with a bunt here, but if you can advance those runners to second and third while avoiding a double play, that'd be huge.
Runners on first and second. Lancers down by 2. We're in the bottom of the 7th. It's do or die time, and they bunt here. They'll bunt here, throw over to first base. They'll advance the runners. Bachman is out, but runners on second and third, and that'll bring up their second man in the order, Aiden Chang, the catcher of this game. Lancers have a good chance here. 2 runners in scoring position with only 1 out on the board. They need both of them to get home to extend this game.
All right, runner, like you said, runners on second, third, bunt there. I'm not saying I'm Tony Romo right now, but I did call that. So now we'll see what Chang can do here. See if he has a chance to tie this game with 1 swing of the bat.
A good bat to be in this situation. I think I'm not sure if he touched it or if he just went around. Either way, it's a strike. 0-1 count here with 1 down. Owens on second, Kondo leading off of third. Shugo Kondo came in to pinch hit and did exactly what you want from a pinch hitter. 0-1 count. Make it a 1-1. High pitch from Dykstra. His pitch count in the mid-90s at the moment.
Still no action in the pen over there for Northwestern either.
Swing and miss down on one knee for Chang. 1-2 count. Only 1 out on the board. Lancers have 1 more to give. They don't want to give it. Here's the pitch from Dykstra. Crucial situation. And it's a high ball over towards center field, and it is brought in. They're going to send a man. Kondo trying to get home, and he will get there. That's 1. For the Lancers, Owens stays on second. They still trail this game 3-2. But Owens, one of the fastest men, not only on the team, but in the GPAC. If they get him on a decent hit, he can turn that corner and get home.
Yeah, and Goki's one of those guys you want at the plate in this situation. He's hitting .426 in the season coming into today. Doesn't have any hits today, but like I said, .426 coming into today with a couple of homers. Let's see what he can do here.
Joe Goki, Yankton kid, second baseman. Went looking for that one. 0-1 count. 2 down. Northwestern is 1 out away from finishing off this ball game on that center field sac fly. The 0-1. Foul ball. In an 0-2 hole, a strike throw away is Dykstra from winning game 1 over the Lancers.
Now, if you're Goki, you got to be aware he could go off speed, could Dykstra as well as maybe that high fastball once again, but obviously 0-2 down to the last pitch.
The 0-2 pitch with 2 down in the 7th. Outside. Ball 1 thrown. The tying run stands on second for the Lancers. They need to get him home to extend this game. In the bottom of the 7th. Dykstra trying to finish it. But he can't. A base hit. No, throw over to first base. Did he get there in time? It's close. They got him. That's 3. Northwestern wins game 1 over Mount Marty, 3-2.
Yeah, tough defensive game here. Both pitchers having a really nice night. And You saw the Lancers get a little bit of pressure there at the end, but Dykstra's able to finish it off and pitch a complete game.
That was a great play by the second baseman there, able to get to that one. I thought that had a little more speed on it going out towards that second baseman. He was able to get there in a hurry, able to glove it, throw it over to first accurately. It was a close play, and they got him. 3-2 is your final score. Northwestern takes game 1 over Mount Marty. We're going to take a break here on KYN TV. There's going to be a break between games, usually between 20 and 30 minutes. I would expect our start time to be somewhere around 6:10. Don't quote me on that exact time, but it's going to be somewhere around there. We're going to keep it here throughout. We'll talk about all the post-game stats of this one, and we'll talk about some of the changes that we may be seeing for game number 2. Final score from game 1, 3-2 Northwestern over Mount Marty. Let's take a couple of minutes back here after a little bit for our post-game show on KYN TV.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community. Looking for a job you can crush it at? Aztec is hiring. They're seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician and maintenance tech. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple, Punch, and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
All right, let's start things off on our post-game show here from Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Lancers fall in 7, 3-2 versus Northwestern. Conference play has begun. In the GPAC, Northwestern 1-0. Mount Marty 0-1. Josh, what were your thoughts on this game? It was kind of a pitcher's duel through the middle innings. Northwestern started it off with 2 runs in the first. Lancers had 1, and wasn't a whole lot of scoring until the 7th after that.
Yeah, and that's one of those things where I think in the first game of a doubleheader, you kind of want more of a pitcher's duel. I mean, both pitchers went long into that game. Obviously, Dykstra went a complete game for Northwestern. Mount Marty, Dahl went 6 2/3. So you really want to see that longevity out of both pitchers in that first game. You can have your full arsenal at your disposal in the second game. But, yeah, both pitchers pitched really well. Both teams attacked early at 2-1 score after the first inning, and then it really kind of settled into things. And, yeah, it turned into a really nice pitcher's duel and a fun way to start GPAC play.
Let's talk about some of the final stats of this game now. Brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. We'll run through the hits, the RBIs, and the runs here. 2 runs scored for the Lancers today. Bachman and Kondo scored those 2. Hits, there were 7 of them. Kondo, Owens, Milnarek, Vonnegut, Gardner, Chang, and Bachman all ended up having 1. 2 RBIs for the Lancers from Chang and Gardner. For Northwestern, 3 runs today. Wróblewski had 1, Dirks had 1, Guidry had 1. 9 hits today, 2 from Guidry, 2 from Wróblewski, 2 from Craig, 1 from Castillo, 1 from Dirks, 3 RBIs, 1 from Guidry, Castillo, and Craig, all each. Anything else jumping out on the stat sheets for you there?
Yeah, just like I said, the pitching as well. I mean, you look at it there for Drew Dykstra, complete game, 7 strikeouts, 2 earned runs. Really a nice day for him. Only a couple of walks as well on 100 pitches. And then you look at Aiden Dahl. He had a really, or Aspinall, excuse me, had a really nice day. 102 pitches. I mean, it went 6 2/3. Only 1 earned run on the day, 5 strikeouts, and really a nice performance for him. So I think just the pitching there. And the batting, like you said, the Lancers were able to get some hits, but not really string a ton together outside of those first 2 innings. And yeah, for me, it was just the pitching performances. Both guys basically going the distance.
Pitching performances were certainly what was going on there. Drew Dykstra, once again, a dangerous man on the mound, came into today 28.2 innings he had pitched, and he'd given up only 1 run. He does give up 2 today, but he gets the win either way, and he went the distance, went the entire 7 all himself. Those final stats today brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Let's take another break here. We'll come back in a couple of minutes. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYT.
Plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production soft drink. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to AztecJobs.com. Hard flavors like original Mountain Dew, the Do You Love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja.
Farming is hard work. Between managing crops, livestock, and equipment, there's not much time left to handle financing and loans. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a full-time farmer, an investor, or a young and beginning farmer, we're here for you for all your ag lending needs. Let Dakota Mac help you work smarter, not harder.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Foreman has some amazing trips planned for 2025, including a 5-day Mississippi River cruise that features a Broadway production of Chicago, running from May 27th to the 31st. Also planned is a Memphis and Nashville 9-day Music Lovers tour featuring Graceland and the Grand Ole Opry, running June 16th to the 24th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
And we're back live here on KYN TV from Riverside Field as Mount Marty and Northwestern are getting together for a doubleheader today. I'm Josh Boelter with Tehl Tanner. Red Raiders take game 1 3-2 as we're getting ready here for game 2. Tehl, a close one for sure in that first one.
Yeah, it was, absolutely. It was a close one, and it's what you expect with these two teams. You know, we saw the battles last year. Coach Tykro talked about it in the pregame show, and we took a look at their all-time series. You know, it's close. Going back to 2007, they're with this win in here now since 2007. It's a 26-24 series in favor of the Lancers. They lead by 2 games in north of 50. Like, that's incredible. Or exactly 50, actually. That was the 50th game since 2007, and they lead by only 2 games. That is about as even of a matchup as it gets. Last year, these teams went to 11 innings in game 2. That was exactly what we wanted from the first game. Now, game 2 coming up. Let's continue talking about what happened in game 1 and kind of how we got here. Let's take a little closer look at the pitching from that first game. Give me those final stats again.
Yeah, 6 2/3 there for Aspinall for the Lancers. 3 runs given up, but only one of them earned on the stat sheet there after an error in the first inning. I mean, 102 pitches, 5 strikeouts as well. Really a nice day for him. But the winning pitcher, how about Drew Dykstra? Complete game, 100 pitches on the dot, 2 earned runs, 7 strikeouts. Here's how good he's been this year. His ERA went up. Giving up 2 runs in 7 innings. So he's been a stud for Northwestern so far this season, and adding another impressive performance here in this one.
This is the post-game show from Aztec. Make sure to build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. We've got some post-game awards coming up in a couple of minutes, and then we'll start taking a look at game 2. We're going to see some changes in the lineups for the Lancers. We'll talk about that in a couple of minutes. Back here in just a little bit on KYN TV.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
When it's time to celebrate, Pizza Ranch is ready. This is Mike with the Yankton Pizza Ranch. We've got plenty of room and plenty of food on our buffet for everyone, loaded with pizzas, desserts, and the country's best chicken. Everyone leaves a winner, so make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch of Yankton, available every day from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround 'em up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Do you have a pest problem? Bed bugs, bats in the attic, termite damage, earwigs? Olson's Pest Technicians can tackle any of your pest problems. Family owned and operated with over 80 years of pest experience in South Dakota, Minnesota, and Iowa. Proven pest methods include Centricon bait stations for termites and Bicane treatments for bed bugs. Even the toughest pest infestations don't stand a chance. Olson's Pest Technicians, putting pests to rest since 1966. Call 800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? Sports injuries can happen quickly, posing threats to your health and ability to participate in your regular athletic activities. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Chiropractic care can provide pain relief from sore and aching muscles and lead to faster recovery after workout by easing the inflammation you experience, like stiffness, pain, or restricted movement. Visit with us about managing your sports injuries. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
All right, back here to finish things up in our post-game show from Aztec. We'll run through our final awards here, our Move of the Game, Player of the Game. Move of the Game for Mason Strom. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. I've got two contenders here for you, Josh, and I'll let you go for it. Our Move, either the stolen base from Owens. It was a really nice one from Jalen there, stealing second, getting himself in scoring position in the crucial moment, or Shugo Kondo's pinch hit to come in, got on base in the seventh, ended up scoring a run as well. Our Move of the Game for Mason Strom. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group.
Yeah, we'll go with Kondo's hit there. That was big. Get the RBI in that, or get the hit in that spot, coming in a big moment as a pinch hitter and getting that almost successful rally going in the seventh. Came up short, but Kondo had a nice hit there.
And finally, our players of the game from Avera, brought to you by Avera Health. Visit Avera.org today. For the Lancers, we'll go pitchers first. Technically, there were two pitchers that got out there. Zach Hagge did get the final out of the seventh inning, threw only 4 pitches, faced 1 batter. But I feel like the guy who threw 6.2 with 102 pitches, 9 hits, and 3 runs, 2 of them not even his fault, with 5 strikeouts, it's got to be our pitcher of the game.
Yeah, it's Aspinall. He had a great game today, and great start to conference play for him. And, you know, bought the Lancers a good spot here in this second game where they didn't have to use much of their pen really at all.
And our hitter, that's going to be Shugo Kondo as well. Came into pinch hit in that bottom of the 7th, a crucial moment, batting in the 8-hole, led off the inning, and he did exactly what he needed to do. He got the hit, he got on base, ended up scoring a run as well. Shugo Kondo is going to end up being our player of the game from Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. That's going to do it for our post-game show from Aztec. We're going to take another break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes here. We're going to get rolling with Game 2. We'll go over starters for the next game. Back here in a couple minutes. You're listening to KYN-TV.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
All right, back here now on the pregame show from Coors Light, Miller Lite. Always remember to drink responsibly. Thank a couple of our sponsors here, like Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Les Schwab Tires for tires, brakes, alignments, and more. Visit Les Schwab Tire Center in Yankton. Get more from Les. And, of course, the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct. Let's talk about some of the changes we're likely going to see for the Lancers here in game number 2. We have not received lineup cards yet, but in studying the Lancers, I am getting my black belt in Lancer. That is what I'm doing. Some of the changes we're probably going to see, some of the positions they go change from game 1 to game 2. Shortstop, first, outfield, those are the ones that we're likely going to see position changes. Tyler Vance and Cannon Marshall have been going back and forth throughout the season. We'll see what they do for game 2, especially because Tyler Vance had an incredible game 1. But, you know, Marshall's been having a good season as well, so we'll see if they make that change. On first base, Cannon Michaud. We might see him for Kupul Milneric, who also had a good game 1. And in right field, Jackson Nome has been splitting time with both Christian Berry and William Rao. We could see any of those changes. We could, however, talk about the pitchers and give me their stats here today, Josh. Jake Stolnak is going to be on the mound for the Lancers.
Yeah, he's got a 5.25 ERA. He's made 4 appearances, 4 starts for the Lancers this season, gone 12 innings total, and has 12 strikeouts on the season.
He's a good pitcher, and we're going to see him on the mound for game 2 for Mount Marty. The plate visit should be happening here 1 minute ago is what I was told. It hasn't happened yet, but, you know, should be soon. And then we're going to start off that game. We're going to start a little after 6:15, it's looking like. We're going to take one final break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes. We'll get game 2 rolling. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball. This is KYN-TV.
Before the Lancers play.
After the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American-themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor.
Family-driven.
And a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Wentz and Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Recently, a restaurant Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
All right, we're ready to go ahead and start this Game 2 here in Yankton. After a touching tribute on the field for Northwestern Red Raider and Aiden DeYoung. He's a hometown kid out of Orange City, Iowa. The biology health professions major who passed away unexpectedly earlier this year at just 22 years old. His impact was recognized when he received the inaugural Unsung Hero Award from Northwestern College for his dedication and service to others. Mount Marty Athletics and the MMU baseball team have made a donation to Northwestern College toward the Aiden DeYoung Memorial Scholarship, which is being established by his family and friends. Today, both teams are ready to take the field in Aiden's honor, playing with passion, joy, and a love for the game. We're ready to play here in Game 2.
Yeah, and a touching tribute, absolutely.
So game 2, let's go ahead and get to it here. For the Lancers, once again, we talked a little bit about their starting lineup in terms of pitching. Jake Stolnak is going to be on the mound to start things off. Can you go ahead and run me through Jake Stolnak in the Lancer infield today?
Yeah, playing first base is number 14, Cooper Molnick. Out at second base, number 29, Joe Goki. Over at short, number 24, Cannon Marshall. And over at third, Ryan Bachman.
Lucas Kampshoff going to be the DH for the Lancers as well. In the outfield, Will Gardner will be in left. Center field going to be covered today by Owens as well. And in right field is Aiden Chang. For Northwestern.
Yeah, let's go ahead and break down their starting lineup today. Batting first and playing in center field is number 12, Luke Robleski. Batting second and DHing today / pitching will be number 4, Grant Rikowski. Batting third, the power man, and playing over at first base is Devin Dirks. Batting in cleanup, number 10, and playing in right field, Jack Craig. Batting fifth and playing over at second base is Rainer Castillo. Batting sixth and playing in left field, number 13, Drew Dykstra. We saw him pitch in the first game. Batting eighth is catching is Isaac Short. And then over at shortstop, batting ninth is number 26, Brody Ayers.
To start off the game, we've got a fly ball out towards the warning track in right field, and Aiden Chang will bring it in. Brabluski will fly out to right, and that'll bring up Rikowski again. He's going to be pitching in this game, too. So their 9 will be a solid 9, no DH. Their pitcher is batting second in the lineup.
That just shows how much they value that bat. There for Rikowski. They want him to bat well pitching, and that's a big spot and a lot to ask, especially in a doubleheader day. But that first batter, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Stolnak's first batter faced, as you said, and now his second batter is in an 0-2 hole with 1 out on the board. Jake Stolnak for the Lancers from El Camino Community College. Gets a punt strikeout here.
Tehl, I got some quick math for you. 4 strikes on 4 pitches. The way we're on, I think Stolnak's just going to throw strikes the entire day.
Solid chance.
It's just simple math.
Yeah, he hasn't missed yet. Third batter up, it's going to be Dirks. He's the first baseman, and once again had a good game in this game 1. Dirks ended up with 1 hit and 1 run. Foul ball here in his 4 at-bats in game 1.
Yeah, speaking of 4, that's how many homers he has on the season. He leads the team for Northwestern this season. Some serious power behind that bat.
2 outs early in the top of the first inning. Stolnak inside this time. 1-1 count. That's the first ball.
Hey,
you
less
jinxed
than
him.
2 pitches.
You jinxed him. If you didn't say anything, he wouldn't have thrown 1 all game. I feel like that's your fault. Foul ball on the next one. It's a 1-2 count with 2 outs.
Stolnak a 5.25 ERA this season, and looking to start strong here in conference play.
The 1-2 pitch. Hit in front of the plate. 2-2 count with 2 down. The 2-2 pitch now from Stolnak, trying to end the top of the first. Bounced off the mound into the mask of the catcher, make it a full count.
Yeah, and that's a couple back-to-back there that have bounced low. We'll see if Stolnak can rebound here. Full count, though, like you said. Has a chance to get out of this inning.
Nobody on base. This is the 3rd batter faced. Has a chance for a perfect inning to start it off. But a shot out towards left field instead. Gardner trying to track it. And it 1-hops into the fence off the warning track. That's a base hit and a double in the books for Dirks.
We talked about his power, the fact that he can go opposite field all the way to the warning track. That shows just the level of his power there. Nice pop here to get his game 2 started. And all of a sudden a runner on second here with 2 outs for the Red Raiders.
Bring back Jack Craig now, the right fielder. Craig, game 1, ended up with 2 hits and an RBI in that game in his 2 at-bats.
Had a real nice game 1, like you said, and looking to continue that here in game 2.
With a runner in scoring position, but 2 outs on the board. Hopper over to the second baseman, throw over to first. This should do it for the top of the first, and it will. 4-3 put out. We go to the bottom of the first. The Lancer Bats return in 60 seconds. We'll start off game 2 with the Lancer Bats back in 60 alongside Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner. This is KYN TV.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fuel our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Bottom of the first we go. Riknovsky on the mound. We've talked about him as a batter throughout this doubleheader here. A dangerous man and a great pickup for this Red Raider program as a freshman. Now let's talk about him as a pitcher. Riknovsky has 3 appearances. This will make 4 and his 3rd start. He has 1 win, 1 loss, 7.2 innings pitched, 6 hits and 8 runs given up, and a .939 ERA.
Yeah,
as a freshman, he's starting, which is impressive enough.
Yeah, a couple rough starts here, but like you said, he's a freshman, he's learning, and we'll see what he can do here as he's getting to face a really good lineup that showed a little bit in game 1 against a good pitcher in Dykstra's. That pitch, a little high and inside, we call that a little Shawn Michaels special, the sweet chin music.
Didn't quite connect, which is a good thing, but Ryan Bachman took a high one there. 1-0 count. Down the strike zone that time, a 1-1.
We're seeing a lot of freshmen feature between these two teams. We talked about for the Lancers. I mean, Lucas Kamshoff's going to be DHing today.
Yep.
Homegrown.
In game 2 here.
Yeah. Homegrown native Lucas Kamshoff.
Lancers don't play a lot of freshmen historically, by the way. They're a team that recruits very well and they grow very well. If you're playing as a freshman, you're something special. So that's impressive enough.
Off to a good start, too, hitting .296 this season is the young freshman. But up at the plate right now is Ryan Bachman, who had a hit in the last game, so trying to keep that momentum going from that. He's hitting .440 on this year as well.
Bachman did not go around on that one. 2-2 count. Bachman had a run scored and a hit. He scored that first run of the game in that first inning for the Lancers. 2-2 pitch, found the strike zone, just got the inside corner, and Bachman will be retired. Let's go to Chang now, who will bat second in the lineup. The right fielder played catcher in game 1, goes out to right here for game 2.
That's a tough pitch to hit. It's right inside there. I mean, even if you get contact with it, there's a chance you might not do much with it, but tough pitch to look at there. Nice strikeout there for Riknovsky to start the game.
Foul ball off the bat for Chang to start this one off. Chang in game 1 had an RBI. On 1 hit, was struck out once as well.
It just struck in my brain that we're going to get some night baseball at some point during this, and it's going to make me really happy.
And I've been looking forward to this for a month.
Yeah, it's great. Baseball season is just the best. It really is my favorite time of year.
The 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. Looks like that went into the thigh of Chang. He's going to walk that one off.
Foul ball there, and I believe Lancers on the road this weekend after this. They got a bit of a trip.
Going down to Crete, Nebraska on Sunday. Take on Doane. Doubleheader action there. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball again. Not quite a windshield ball going toward the parking lot. A little shy.
Did I ever tell you about my first day with KYNT?
Is that the one where we had a ball put through our windshield?
Yeah.
That was your first day?
I was here. I was told to come out to the game as that ball's driven to left out. It's going to get down for a base hit.
Start talking about the broken windshield more often when Lancers are batting. That's 1 on for Mount Marty in the first inning. With 1 down, Chang stands on first.
Yeah, my first day, we parked over by the bullpen on the Lancer dugout side of the field, and ball hit over there. And luckily, I wasn't in charge that day, so I didn't have to explain it to the boss. But, you know, it was one of those where I was like, well,
oh man,
it's a sign. Great first day.
Of course you were there. I knew it was your fault all along.
That's what they're saying. Didn't you have a window explode on you at one point with one of our station
I did have
vehicles?
a back window explode. Another grounder over to second. Oh, we could turn 2 here. Got it. Northwestern turns 2. And that does it for the first. A double play to end the inning. And we're going to stop talking about broken windows. We thought it was good luck. It wasn't. So let's go ahead and take a break. We'll come back for the second. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYN TV.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information. Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
At 6:30 p.m., we're already in inning number 2 of game number 2. This one's moving right along. About an hour 40, game 1. Northwestern defeats Mount Marty 3-2. Game 2, we are going to the second in a 0-0 ball game. No score thus far, Mr. Boelter.
Yeah, no score so far. Opposite of the first game where the run started early, then it dried up after that. But both teams surviving that first inning and getting out of it with a 0-0 score, and we'll see how Stolnick comes out here for inning number 2.
Stolnick, once again, new addition for the Lancers in the starting lineup this season. Left that one low, got to the catcher on a 1-hop.
Did that
got by him, but it doesn't matter.
Well.
It's the first batter of the inning.
Did that a few times as well in the first inning, Tehl. It's something to keep an eye on, obviously, but yeah, 3 of those so far for Stolnick.
Foul ball on the next pitch. Stolnick, a junior once again out of California.
El Camino Community College. That's like an awesome college name.
Yeah. The 1-1. Foul ball. You know what else is an awesome name for a university?
If you don't say Mount Marty.
I was going to say Mount Marty. I was waiting for it.
I thought you were going to be like, Texas State University. I was going to be like, that's a really random school. But sure. Yes, no, Mount Marty is awesome.
Oh, man. The 1-2 pitch. Got off the bat, straight to the shortstop. He'll get it there. Throw over to first. Got it in. That's 2 down. Shortstop. Cannon Marshall. As we expected, he's out there at short here for game 2.
And Marshall in the nice play, and he's had a good season with the bat as well. He's got a 308 average with a homer early on in this season, so getting it done with the bat and right there out in the field, too.
Showing bunt here was Dykstra, the left fielder, who pitched game 1. Didn't go. That was Castillo, by the way, who grounded out to short.
And he does have some speed, 3 stolen bases early in this season, so maybe trying to catch the Lancers off guard and get a guy on base early and maybe get something going on the base paths. But ball and foul on that is that pitch goes low for ball 1.
Northwestern, a team, if you're picking up on it, a team that if you can hit, you're hitting. Doesn't matter if you're a pitcher or not. Both of their pitchers have now had an at-bat. Dykstra, this is his first. He did not bat in the first game, but he's here in the second. And he's going to drill one up very high towards the shortstop, out towards left center. And the shortstop, Marshall, does glove it. That's out number 2.
It's the old can of corn right there, Tehl. Can of corn. Up and in the air. And off the bat, it looked like it was going out into center field, but it died right over by shortstop and into the glove of Marshall once again. He's been busy this inning.
You know a question I've never actually asked myself? Why can of corn? I've never looked into the historical context of why they say that. Like, I've always just heard it, and I'm like, yeah, sounds right. That makes sense. Can of corn. Another one straight to the shortstop, throw over to first base, and that is 3 in the inning. We're going to take 60 seconds and Google why it's can of corn, and we'll be back for the bottom of the second here in 60 seconds. 0-0 ball game on KYN TV.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
Is when 19th century clerks at groceries and general stores were looking for an easier way to reach canned goods on high shelves. They started using long hook sticks to pull them down. After dropping the cans toward them, they'd then catch them in their aprons just like you catch a fly ball.
Well, look at that. There you go.
You're learning things on KYN TV. Bottom of the second, first pitch ball brought in here from the Red Raiders in Riknovsky. Swing and miss here for Will Gardner on the second one. It's a 1-1 count.
You want to talk about some pop at the bat? How about Will Gardner? 5 homers on the season. He's hitting 400 coming into the day. Really having a nice season.
Foul ball off a light pole here. Those are not on yet. You got to assume they're going to get turned on before the end of this game.
And imagine a few innings here. I don't know the exact time for sunset today. Let's look that up.
Let's look that up. That one's actually more relevant to this game as a strikeout comes in for Gardner. Riknovsky got him. That's 1 down in the inning. Sunset's supposed to be about 7:34 p.m. today, so we got another hour.
So we might get through a good amount of this game before we...
Yeah, there's a chance we don't even turn them on, actually, depending on how fast it goes. If we get another pitching duel, we might not turn them on.
Yeah, if it's similar to the first game, which so far it is. Both pitchers having a good start to this game, and...
Kondo making his second at-bat of the day, first of game 2. Once again, this is the guy who we named our player of the game from Avera in the first game. Came in the 7th inning, pinch hit, got on base, ended up scoring one of the 2 runs needed. The Lancers did not get that second run, and they fall 3-2. But Kondo, an incredible shot off the bench, and able to do that. And now, in the 9 for game 2. This is not a regular. Kondo usually is in the lineup for one of the 2 games. Split time with Chang at catcher last season, and he is catching here for this game 2. 3-0 is the count for Shugo. And he's going to drill one out towards center field. Center fielder not having to go back too far for it. He'll bring it in 20 feet in front of the warning track, and that is out number 2.
And it is Robleski out there catching, or in center field. He played left last game, I believe. Wait, no, scratch that. He was center last game as well. I'm confusing him and Jack Craig. That's what's happening.
Craig was in left.
Yeah, he played. I was going to say Robleski played.
Craig has moved over to right, and Dykstra, the pitcher from last game, is now in left. That is the outfield for Northwestern. For the Lancers, the change once again came to right field. Aiden Chang comes in for Jackson Nome. That is the change there. For the Lancers, Will Gardner is still going to be out in left, and in center is still Owens. Jalen Owens. 1-1 count here for Milnerick. Ball out, 2-1 with 2 down. We're in the bottom of the second here on KYN TV. No scores so far in game 2.
Rignowski's battling a couple tough counts here in the second inning as he gets a strike low on that one.
Make it a 2-2. Out towards right field this time. The right fielder will end the inning. Good catch from Jack Craig. We just talked about him. Moved over to right for game 2. He'll bring it in, and that'll do it for the second. We go to the third inning now. The Red Raider bats coming back in 60 seconds. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Lancer Baseball on KYN TV.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Third inning on KYN TV. Northwestern at Mount Marty. Tie game at Nutton. 0-0 your score. Red Raider bats coming back. It's the 8 batter, the catcher, Isaac Short, stepping up. He'll face Stolnak, the pitcher for the Lancers.
Only cut once in my time playing baseball. It's Little League. I was about 5th, 4th grade, something like that. Weird thing, I was a lefty catcher. You don't see that too often.
This man using Drake as a walk-up song. Now that is rare, I feel like, these days. The 0-1. Well, I guess he's at a road stadium, so it's probably not his choice.
Yeah. Oh, I think they might have said, we could.
To be completely honest, I have no idea on that.
We could ask Andy Bernardo about that.
We could certainly ask, but I doubt it. You don't get your own walk-up song in an opposing stadium, do you? In the GPAC? In the GPAC? Maybe. I have no idea. I want to find that out, too. I want to learn things here on this broadcast. We just learned the historical origins of the baseball term can of corn. Why not learn this as well? This one's much more prevalent. 0-2 is your count here for the leadoff batter in the third inning. Pitch from Stolnak. Swing and miss, but it's dropped by the catcher. Throw over to first. They got him. That will go in the books as a K for Stolnak. And a throw out at first. One of the weirdest plays in a scorebook in baseball. When you look at it, it's interesting.
I would say one of my favorites is if you get the strike 3 and he goes past, they get on. It still counts as a strikeout, but you don't get the out. It's kind of an interesting stat there. But
one down is the end result of that. Foul ball on the next bat here for Ayers. We are at the bottom of the order. This is the 9th batter. Robleski, leadoff batter for the Red Raiders, on deck. Little grounder over to third, does not stay fair. Good patience there from Bachman for the Lancers. Did not run up to it, had a chance to grab that one. Decided to wait instead, and it did take a left bounce across that line.
Every time I hear his name, I think of that song by Toll Bachman, She's So High. Every time he's at the plate or when I see him in the field.
Start singing.
Nope. Nope.
We would love to hear that. The 0-2 pitch. Did not get into the glove of the pitcher, does get into the glove of the second baseman, and that is out number 2 for the Lancers. The infield has been playing well throughout this game.
Been busy too, but that's what you want. You want those grounders over there, and it's worked out well so far for Stolnak, and he's trying to get out of this third inning with no runs given up.
Wrobleski out of Wisconsin now up to bat. He's a senior. First pitch, strike delivered from Stolnak.
Right down the pipe on that one. Nice pitch.
The 0-1. A little low on that one. 1-1 count with 2 down. We're in the top of the third inning. No score so far in game 2. Another low pitch, a 2-1 count here. Lancers 1 out away from bringing back their bats in a no-score game. We're in the top of the third. Grounder to short. 6-3 ends the inning. Ends the half inning. We go to the bottom of the third now for the Lancer bats. Lucas Kampshoff, the DH for the Lancers, and hometown kid, freshman. Good batting when we return. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to KYN-TV.
Tax season again? If the thought of crunching numbers, tracking deductions, and meeting deadlines makes you cringe, you are not alone. But you don't have to do it alone. At H&R Block of Yankton, we handle taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll so you don't have to. Whether it's personal or business taxes, we'll walk you through every credit and deduction without the stress. Leave the taxes to us. You focus on what matters most. Contact locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366 today.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Let's bring up the DH for the Lancers in Game 2. A hometown kid freshman and Lucas Kampshoff playing for the Lancers. This kid's very first at-bat at the college level back in Game 1 of the season. Home run, put it over the fence. You love seeing that. Tell me about his stats on the season after that.
Yeah, good player, 296. He's got a homer on the season, like you said. I've had a chance to cover him all the way back in high school, even in football. Played quarterback for the Bucks here in town, and now I get a chance to cover with the baseball or collegiate level here in baseball as he fouls off that first pitch.
A 1 count now for Kampshoff. This one goes straight off the mound out towards center field. That's a base hit for the freshman. He'll stand on first. That'll bring back Marshall, the shortstop. Will be batting here for the first time in this game. Cannon Marshall, a junior out of Spokane Valley, Washington. Marshall, the guy, once again, we did not see him in Game 1. He is playing short here in Game 2. Let's go through his stats.
Yeah, take a look at it here for Cannon Marshall. He's hitting .308. He's got a homer as well on the season.
First pitch low delivered from Riknovsky. 1-0 is your count. Throw over to first base, not going to be in time here. Our game today from Court Trust Bank, helping you achieve your personal and business goals, raise your expectations. Member FDIC, Court Trust Bank. 1-0. Right down the pipe there. Strike one. 1-1 count. Cannon Marshall first at bat today. Bottom of inning number 3 in Game 2. Throw over to first base again. Not going to pick off Kampshoff there.
Looking to get him thrown over there a couple times here in this at-bat.
Still a little bit of wind as my papers go flying up here in the booth. 1-1 count. Got a piece of that one. Foul ball, 1-2.
And one on here in the bottom of the third, and Marshall looking to get something going here. Shortstop been active in the field today. Looking to get it going with the bat.
No outs for the Lancers, 1 on. Pitch missed there, 2-2. Marshall still alive, a good eye on that pitch. This is the batter in the 8th spot, by the way. Owens batting in the 9 hole up next. We return to the top of the order. Marshall. Nope, they're over to first again. Is that number 3, trying Kampshoff?
That is number 3.
Kampshoff, a guy with good instincts. Played quarterback for the Yankton Bucks here in high school. Led the Bucks to the Dome in a state championship appearance. They did fall in that game, unfortunately. Strike 3 delivered on the next pitch here. Marshall is retired. That'll bring up Owens now. Jalen Owens, the center fielder.
And he had a base knock in that first game in the 9th inning, or the 7th inning. Used to baseball being 9, but, you know, doubleheader action here, 7.
Yeah, like I said, this will be 7 and 7s today. This is a 7-inning game specifically because it's Thursday. We're playing on a weeknight, and these guys got class tomorrow. Northwestern has a road trip to get home back to Orange City, about an hour-and-a-half drive. If this was tomorrow, it would have been a 7 and 9. 1 out on the board, 1 man on for the Lancers. Owens, foul ball. Foul ball here. Reset.
Riknovsky pitching a nice game so far. He's had a couple pitches driven, but doing a good job of getting outs and battling back in a couple counts here as he gets a head start on this one up 0-1.
Strike 2. Got him swinging. Riknovsky up in the count, 0-2 with 1 down. We're in the bottom of the third, no score. It's about 6:51 this evening. Another foul ball will keep Owens alive.
You know, fighting that one off, I think that might have ended up being a ball, but Owens saw enough where he thought, I need to swing at this because it could be strike 3 and be able to foul it off.
Riknovsky checks Kampshoff on first again. Now looking at the home plate, nods. Kampshoff goes. Foul ball either way.
Finally there, and they've been testing Kampshoff all over at first a couple times here this inning, and that time he decided to take off, but the foul ball puts him back on first base. And Lancers trying to get some runs on the board here. 0-0 tie in this one. Once again, back-to-back, at least early on in this one. Looks like could be another pitcher's duel in this contest.
Owens in a 1-2 hole now. Still down in the count. Battling here. A couple of foul balls. Then a missed pitch here from Riknovsky. 1-2 count. Throw over to first again. Still not going to get Kampshoff there. I've lost count of how many times they've tried him.
I believe it's 4 or 5. I'm just looking out of the center field right now. Back behind the fence, there's some kids running out there. I think Mr. Owens needs to give him a souvenir out there in center. That's what I think.
Kampshoff goes again, but another foul ball off the bat of Owens. He's trying to give him one.
And he's getting a good jump start over there on first on those steal attempts as Kampshoff. It's just a couple foul balls back there. Owens trying to stay alive and doing a good job of it, too. I think this is pitch 6 or 7 of the at-bat.
1-2 pitch. This one's infield fly. It's the catcher who's trying to get underneath it and does bring it in. Catcher sheds the mask and short to make the catch. That's 2 down.
Yeah,
we go to the top of the order.
Now it just popped up, but like you said, top of the order here coming up. 2 outs. Let's see if the Lancers can get a late inning rally going here with a guy on first.
2 down. Throw over to first again. Still not getting Kampshoff. You got the stolen base numbers pulled up.
I do here.
How many does Kampshoff have here? I don't have it off the top of my
Kampshoff,
head. Throw over to first again.
None so far, but we've seen that he's clearly willing to try it here today.
I mean, and they're clearly trying him.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you got a young guy on the team, you find out what his strengths are and test him baptism by fire, as they say, and might as well find out.
I thought you were about to say 30 or something the way they're throwing at him. 2-0 is your count with 2 outs. Kampshoff now standing on the bag on first. All right, now he leads off. Okay. I was like, I wondered if he just said, all right, fine, I'll just stand on the bag.
He's like, all right.
Pitch outside this time. Up in the count here is Bachman, 3-0.
So he's just making it a busy day for whoever's doing laundry, whether it's him or a team manager or something. Someone's going to be busy with the laundry after that.
Oh, to be a GA. The 3-0. Strike one delivered here for Rychnovsky.
But hey, some of the greats have been GAs over the years.
Yeah.
If you want to see an interesting one, you should look at an old Iowa coach by the name of Hayden Fry in football. The amount of future head coaches he had on his staff as GAs is insane.
You'd be shocked the amount of head coaches that started their career as a GA while in grad school. Like, they just coach while getting their masters. It's a popular route. 3-1 is your count. Throwing it first again with 2 outs. Swing and miss for strike 2. So Rychnovsky's battled his way back from a 3-0 hole to a full count.
And payoff pitch on the way, and see how Bachman responds here.
Full count with 2 down and 1 on. No score, bottom of the 3rd. The pitch. High shot out towards right field. Right fielder tracking it in the wind, and it's in the glove. 3 in the books. 0-0 score continues as we go to the 4th now. You're listening to KYN TV alongside Josh Boelter. I'm Tehl Tanner, back here in 60.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
Move with Mason.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
In the 4th inning, Jake Stolnak on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. We've seen good pitching performances from all 4 starting pitchers today. In Game 1, both pitchers entered the 7th inning. Aspen Dahl for Mount Marty threw 7.2 innings. And on the other end, Dykstra went the full 7. Here today, both pitchers have gone full 3, and they're starting in inning 4.
Yeah, and Stolnak doing a good job keeping his pitch count down, too. He's at 29 pitches through 3 innings. Poised to go well into this game as long as he keeps up this performance.
Well, there's a high shot over to right center, and the right fielder does get under it. That's Aiden Chang. 1 out on the first pitch.
Well, that'll help the pitch count.
That'll help the pitch count.
I think those are some of the pitcher's favorite at-bats. 1 pitch at-bats, even though that
no,
one's
it's not. The strikeouts of the at-bats.
That one had a little bit of a drive on it, though. Almost got into the gap. Did a good job of catching up to that one. Was the right fielder, Chang, like you said, going out and getting that ball.
Still nothing better than a 1-2-3 strike, strike, strike. That's just satisfying to watch, especially in the late innings.
Yeah.
The 0-1. Inside, took a one hop to the catcher. 1-1 count with one out now. Once again, that fly out to right. That was Riknovsky, by the way. This is Dirks batting third in the lineup. He does have a hit. Now he's got two. He'll be on base. He'll take first.
Yeah, nice pop there off the bat. Getting a little bit of drive on that one and getting it out into left field was Dirks. And like you said, he's got the lone 2 hits of the day in this matchup for the Red Raiders so far. Only 3 hits between the two teams in this one.
In game 2. Well, that'll make it 4. But yeah, only 3 through 3 full innings. Both pitchers having a good day. That was number 4. 1 on with 1 out for the Red Raiders is Jack Craig, the right fielder. Now up to bat. Craig, another guy who's had a decent day, especially on the defensive side of things. In game 1, offensively, he did have 2 hits and an RBI. He's just had a good all-around day. Inside pitch here. 2-0 is the count for Stolnak.
And now all of a sudden Stolnak getting himself in a bit of a hole here, having to battle this inning. We saw even the out that he had was a bit of a drive out to right field, and we'll see if he can.
Stolnak toes the rubber. Full count with 1 down. 1 on. Throw over to first base. Nope.
Trying to get that runner there, get a quick out that way, but to no avail. And now full count payoff pitch inbound here on this one.
Full count pitch. Throw over to second. That's ball 4. The Lancers thought they got the strike call. They did not. So that is ball 4, and they'll walk the guy over to first. So runner in scoring position in Dirks now, leading off a second. Craig on first after the walk. That'll bring up the second baseman in Castillo.
And all of a sudden, Stolnak in a little bit of trouble here. Like you said, runners on first and second, 1 out. And ground ball over to short second or something like that could change this game or change this inning very quickly for Stolnak, but trying to get out of trouble here.
Castillo, his last at bat, did hit a grounder in the infield. He was thrown out at first. 1-0 pitch here for Stolnak. Starting to wonder about the bullpen here for the Lancers, whether they start thinking about that or not. The 1-0.
He's starting to throw a lot of balls here. He's gonna have to.
After he's thrown a couple in a row now. That's 2-0 count. You need a strike just to get back in that strike column. It's really important right here. You don't want to get to the 3-0. Massive pitch. And it's a high shot to right. And it dropped perfectly between second and right. The Lancers nearly had an error in the infield. Third baseman Bachman's able to keep it under control, but the bases are now loaded. First time today in either of our 2 games we've seen bases loaded. And Drew Dykstra, the pitcher from game 1, left fielder here in game 2, now ready to bat. And the head coach for the Red Raiders is going to call in his runners in Brian Weedy.
Yeah, and the man who was on the mound and won the game for Northwestern game 1 has a chance to open this one up with the bat. We'll see what he can do here. And he doesn't necessarily have to get a hit. A sac fly will bring in a run as well. But going to be interesting to see what he can do here. And once again, bases loaded when we return to play with 1 out in a 0-0 game here in the 4th inning.
Runners will return to their bags. And we're ready to roll. Dykstra, as you said, a chance to open this game up with a hit here. He can bring home multiple runs.
Let's go, Drewbies! Go be you, Bases loaded, 1 out, top of the 4th, no score. Ball 1 thrown here.
And there is a Lancer warming up in the pen right now.
That just started warming up.
I believe that's Zach Lucian out there in the pen. That's what it looks like here. I think I see 3-6 on that jersey number.
That's going to be another base hit and another run comes in. Well, the first one of this game. 1-0 is the lead. Bases stay loaded off a single here for Dykstra.
Yeah, opening scoring here in this one. That's a nice base knock. Oppo single right in between the first and second baseman. And like you said, Red Raiders first crack open the scoreboard here in this one now, and they try to add to it. Still only 1 out, bases loaded as we're getting a mound visit here for the Lancers.
Yep, Coach Tykro coming out to talk with his infield here. Now, one thing of note, they just started warming up a guy in the bullpen. He was not there just 30 seconds ago, so I don't expect them to take out Stolnak. They really need him to get this rolling here and get out of this inning. Otherwise, you're kind of bringing in a guy out of the bullpen cold.
Yeah.
You got to give him a moment to warm up.
And I think that's what he's doing right now. I think he's stalling a little bit.
Yep.
We still might see the switch here. I think they would have probably called it by now, but either way, you're giving your guy a few extra minutes to warm up, or a few extra seconds to warm up in the pen. And my guess is, unless they get an out here, this is probably Stolnak's last batter.
A mound visit brought to you by Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack made fresh on top the way you like it. Runza, now in Yankton. Of course, if you're the Lancers, you want to see them just get these outs here. Double play would be just what the doctor ordered, but for Northwestern, the bases are loaded with only 1 out. They just scored once. Here's Silman. Swing and miss. Strike 1 for the third baseman. TJ Silliman out of Omaha, Nebraska.
Hit 273 on the year. He does not have any homers, but like I said, hitting 273, has a couple RBIs in the season too.
1-1 pitch after a ball here. One count with 1 down. Here's the pitch. Got him. That's strike 2. I'd love to see Stolnak get back into this with a strikeout here. Only 1 out on the board. Northwestern's last 4 batters have all gone on base, whether from walks or hits.
Another pitch there, bounced in front of the plate, and that's happened a few times here to Stolnak today. Mainly in the first inning, was able to really kind of check it after that, but saw another one there.
2-2 count with 1 out. Stolnak delivers. Ball 3 called.
And that might have been a good frame job there by the catcher.
He did a good job.
Yeah, and looking at that one, Kondo, I think might have framed that one just right to the point where he sold me on the strike, but umpire was not buying it on that one.
Full count. Massive pitch here. Bases loaded. Full count. The pitch. Foul ball.
That one had some juice on it.
Yeah.
Going off out of the right side of the park
That had
here.
a lot of distance on that foul ball. If it stayed down the line, that'd have been 2 words I don't want to say right now because it's the opposing team, but we'll see. Full count here. 1-0 is the score. Strike 3 delivered.
Stolnak's 1 out away of getting out of this pickle. If you can survive only giving up 1 run here, you're in a pretty good spot.
Oh, yeah.
But
bases loaded with 1 out on the board. If you only allow 1 run, that is a win. For Northwestern, however, they've already got 1 run, and they've got a chance for quite a bit more right now. 2 outs. Lancers have a chance to get out of this inning. Northwestern has a chance to really do some damage here. It's Isaac Short, the catcher, batting 8th, and he one-hops it out of the catcher's glove. Throw over to first base. They've got him in time. Lancers get only 1 run off bases loaded with 1 out. Northwestern does, however, take a lead in this game, 1-0. This is going to the 4th inning now on KYN TV. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner. Your home for Lancer Athletics. It's KYN TV back in 60.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
Farming is hard work. Between managing crops, livestock, and equipment, there's not much time left to handle financing and loans. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a full-time farmer, an investor, or a young and beginning farmer, we're here for you for all your ag lending needs. Let Dakota Mac help you work smarter, not harder.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Bottom of the 4th, 1 run given up by the Lancers. Bases were loaded with 1 out. Stolnak, after giving up that 1 run, really locked in for the Lancers there. Got a strikeout and then got the out, a grounder to the second baseman. They're over to first, and they get out of the inning without too much damage done. It's a 1-run ball game still as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Aiden Chang will step up to the plate.
And Chang, he's got a base hit in this game. Only 1 of 2 here for the Lancers in this contest, but it was a nice pop in his first at-bat and looking to build off that here.
First pitch strike delivered to start off the inning for Riknovsky. Swing and miss there. It's an 0-2 count to start it off for Aiden Chang. This is the second batter in the lineup for the Lancers. We are on our second way through here in the bottom of the 4th. Second time through. Grounder right to the glove of the third baseman. Good play and a throw over to first. An accurate throw. Quality play from Silliman.
Yeah, good scoop there. Able to get over to first for the out. Seen some really good defensive plays here from Northwestern and from Mount Marty as well, but been a couple good defensive games here this afternoon at Riverside Field.
Next up, Joe Goki, the second baseman for the Lancers, junior. 1 hop on the throw there. 1-0 your count. Start off the at-bat. Riknovsky fires again. Strike delivered, 1-1 count. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning, 2 7-inning games today. Right down the left field line, got by the third baseman, turning the corner and going for 2 is Goki. He's gonna get there in time. A double for Joe Goki. The Lancers have a man in scoring position and a chance to tie up this game. Will Gardner will now step up to bat. He was struck out in his first plate appearance today. Has a chance to tie up the game here.
And if there's one guy who can do that with the swing of the bat, it is Will Gardner. 5 homers on the season, 21 ribbies, and he's trying to add another one here to his collection.
Pitch dropped by the catcher, but Goki will stay home. Goki, a fast man. He's playing second this year. He played short all of last year. He can take off when he needs to. Shortstop playing that bag close. Swing and miss for Gardner. One count with 1 out. Foul ball.
Just barely got contact on that one. He's been behind a couple pitches here in this at bat, and now finds himself down 1-2.
We're in the bottom of the fourth here on KYN TV. That'll be a base hit and maybe a run. They send him. Goki flying to the plate, and it goes way past the center fielder. That's going to be a triple in the books for Gardner. He slides into third, and he is safe. A triple for Will Gardner and a tie ball game in Yankton.
Well, now all of a sudden you got yourself in scoring position once again with only one out. Nice play there for Will Gardner, and it's a tie game like you said. Now the Lancers can then Kondo to the plate with a chance to take the lead.
Gardner in scoring position. 90 feet. One to one, the score here. Let's make it 2-1. Lancers take a lead. RBI, Shugo Kondo. Will Gardner hit home.
And that's going to go down as an error off the glove of Solomon, but Kondo put it in play and able to respond was Gardner. Now all of a sudden the Lancers have their first lead of the afternoon between the two games and looking to hold on to it here now and keep this inning going.
Catcher will come out. Courtesy runner comes in Christian Berry. Berry, once again, we saw him last game. Courtesy running. He's out of Papillion, Nebraska. Dropped by the catcher here. Runner takes off. As you said, Berry will take second base. Mishandled pitch there.
Yeah, mishandled pitch, like you said. And now all of a sudden the Lancers once again in scoring position here.
Yeah.
A base hit could bring home a runner.
That does go in the stats as an RBI for Shugo Kondo. And Gardner advancing to third on the error.
Be big for the Lancers to split this series here today. Tehl ended up with the same record as Northwestern as you came in. And walk out with the same record.
These two teams split last year in a doubleheader here in Yankton. Mount Marty took game 1. Northwestern took game 2. Lancers trying to reverse that this year. Northwestern going for the sweep here in game 2. Another down the right field line. It's going to be caught by the first baseman, and he'll tag the bag. They will advance Berry over to third. Milnerick will ground out. Lucas Kampshoff, the DH, now back up to bat with Berry on third. 2 outs on the board here in the bottom of the fourth inning. 2-1 is your score.
Kampshoff did have a base hit in his first at bat, drove one right up the middle here, and it was a Yankton native in Goki that got this inning started. As that one's popped up into right field. I think it's going to be caught. The warning track, no miss. It's going over the head, and that's a run as Kampshoff's heading for second, Tehl.
Kampshoff got a double, and it's an RBI. Berry comes home. Lucas Kampshoff takes a couple of bags, and the Lancers lead this game 3-1. Put that one on the warning track. The wind kept it in the park, going right toward that right field.
Oh,
Opposite field, too, on that one.
Opposite field. Impressive power there from the young freshman, and he adds another run on the board, and all of a sudden Yankton, Yankton. I got Yankton on the brain with Lucas Kampshoff, Mount Marty with a 2-run lead.
Marshall now up to bat, the lefty. Kampshoff leading off a second. Marshall lets this one go, looking for strike one.
Serious question, is Cannon Marshall like a top 5 name of all time?
That's pretty great.
That's a pretty great name.
Is that a Spokane Valley, Washington? That's also a pretty cool place, too. 0-1.
Just remember that my parents are listening. They could have named me Cannon. They didn't. They could have, but they didn't.
Dude, my name is Tehl. I think I win this argument of dumbest name.
Oh, I never said you didn't win. I never said you didn't win. I'm just saying I could have been Cannon. That's all I'm saying.
The 0-2. Foul ball here. I still think the best name of a player I've covered, Maverick.
Oh, yeah. I know a Maverick. One of my brother's best friends is a Maverick.
I like that. Cannon Marshall. Back up with it. Kampshoff leading off a second. It's an 0-2 hole now with 2 down. Got a piece of that one. It was caught either way. 3 outs. That will do it for the 4th. Lancers get 3 to go, and they take an advantage. 3-1 over Northwestern. Back for the 5th in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYN-TV.
You buy, you shoot, and you score. This is Brandon Tycrow from Lewis & Clark Ford. It's back. March Motor Madness. During March, make a sweet deal on a newer pre-owned vehicle from Lewis & Clark Ford, and we'll take you to the free throw line for 3 shots at our showroom hoop for a chance to make your deal even sweeter. Every shot made is an additional $100 off the deal. March Motor Madness going on now at Lewis & Clark Ford, 4th and Capitol in Yankton.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. Our Go the Extra Mile service means more hustle, less hassle. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the road you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included with every tire we sell. We're talking more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's why you get more from less. Book an appointment at leschwab.com.
To the 5th on KYN-TV. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner here. Lancers doing damage in the 4th. 3 runs go, scored by Goki, Gardner, and Barry. The RBIs from Kampshoff, Kondo, and Gardner.
Yeah, nice inning there from the Lancers, and they needed that. They were down 1-0, struggled with the bats last game, and all of a sudden they got the runs. And I go back to after that stop from Stolnak in the last inning where they get out of that base-loaded jam with 1 out, and he yelled, "Let's go," right now at the dugout, and they got it going. And by the way, for those of you who are invested in that story from last inning about how my name could have been Cannon, I got a 1-worded text from my mom that just said Joshua. So do with that as you will. That's right, Mom. I'm calling you out your text right now.
You want to know what, my name is Tehl. You want to know what my name almost was?
What's that?
Oren. Yeah, my parents were not good at coming up with names.
Here's the good news. I think they picked right. Yeah. Too.
I was either Oren or Tehl, and I
was almost Cannon. Don't ask if I'm making that up or not.
Grounder out towards the left, right between 3rd and short. Northwestern starts the 5th inning on a strong note. They've got a man on.
Yeah, nice pop there off the bat. Needed that to get this inning started. Down 2 runs. Ayers with the base hit.
That was the 9-hole batter, too. Now we go to the top of the order. Rybliski.
He does have a couple stolen bases, so keep an eye on that. Only, like I said, 2, but is a threat to run if they decide to send him.
3-1 your score. Throw over to first, not in time. 3-1. Both teams have 5 hits, but Northwestern has 2 errors. And that's really the difference. 2 errors, and it's a 2-run advantage for the home team. Lancers showing bunt here. Off the glove of Kondo, throw over to first. Nope, they didn't even throw it over to second. It's a stolen bag there off a mishandled pitch.
And there is a guy warming up for the Lancers once again in the pen. We'll see if they bring him in and keep an eye on that, monitor this situation. All of a sudden there's a runner on second with no outs here for Northwestern. Stolnak is at about 55 pitches, so it's not a super high pitch count. It's more so these last couple innings, there's been a lot of base runners, and want to preserve that lead if you can.
Bach.
Oh, Bach. Someday in this world, and I don't need the explanation now, but someday I will fully understand what a balk is.
There's 207 rules for it. It's a random number I just came up with, man. But it's every time I think I fully understand, a new one comes up.
Like, I can remember going to pro baseball games since I was about 4 or 5 years old, and to this day, I still don't fully understand a balk. I'll be honest with you. Like things that I think are a balk aren't, and things that I think aren't a balk are, and it's just maybe one day.
Ball thrown here, 2-0 count. The 2-0 pitch delivered. Ball. That'll be 3-0. Shot out towards center, drops perfectly in between the in and out. And another run scores for Northwestern, an RBI in the books. Ayers hit home. Wrobleski with the RBI, and he'll sit on first. Here comes Coach Tykro. Action in the bullpen, and I believe that will do it for Stolnak. Coach Tykro approaches, mound visit, and that will be the end of Stolnak's day. We'll run through his final pitching stats here. 58 pitches, 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk with 3 strikeouts. 19 batters faced through 4 innings for Stolnak.
Yeah, not a bad day from him at all. Really a good appearance, and had a nice job pitching today. As now Jacob Walker comes in on the mound, and we'll see what he can do.
We'll talk a little more about Jacob Walker in just a second. We'll take a quick break here for the pitching change. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYN-TV.
Have a graduating senior in May? Well, it'll be here before you know it. Set up your rooms now for out-of-town guests at the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. The Fairfield offers a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms, and ask about their gathering room for graduation parties. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. Get a great rate and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct.
Are you looking for the easy way to travel in 2025? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming tours include a 4-day trip with stops in the Black Hills and Medora, North Dakota for the famous Medora musical, leaving on June 27th. Foreman will also tour some of the best wineries and breweries in the Black Hills area, beginning July 11th through July 13th. For more on these and other 2025 Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Jacob Walker on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers now in a 3-2 ball game. Mount Marty leads. Give me his stats, Josh.
Yeah, look at the year. He's got a .67 ERA over 13 innings pitched, 16 strikeouts, 2 saves on the season, and this is one of those high-leverage situations. You have a chance to maybe shut some things down by bringing in one of your best bullpen guys right now.
As you said, a .67 ERA. He has allowed only 1 run all year. That is through 13 innings he's pitched. Return to the at-bat. We once again are at the top of the batting order. The leadoff batter is standing on first, and they just tried throwing at him. Didn't get him. Riknovsky is now at the plate. Lights are on here at Riverside Stadium. Beautiful Bob Tereshinski Stadium at Riverside Field. 0-2 count now. We got night baseball coming. The 0-2 pitch. Foul ball.
Fouling off a couple here, and staying alive in this bat is Riknovsky. We'll see if he can find a way on the base here. That'd be big for Northwestern here as they're trying to take the lead back down 1.
0-2 count continues. Trying first again, not there. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Walker. Runner goes. Throw over to second. And what a throw from Shugo Kondo. Led the second baseman in Goki perfectly to his left. Got it as he's falling towards the runner. Perfect throw. And an out in the books.
Double play really on that one with the strikeout as well.
With the strikeout as well.
That's a big swing in this one as Walker gets out of that jam, and I think a starter over there, Stolnak, will be thanking him a little bit after this inning.
Great job coming in off the bench there. Out of the bullpen, 0-1 count with 2 outs. 3-2, your score. Lancers lead here.
That off speed he's throwing is nasty. It's dropped in there at the last second when you don't think it's gonna. It's fooled a couple batters early on here.
0-2 count once again. Knows how to stay up in the count, does Walker. Talk about another good name.
That one bounced low, and all of a sudden 1-2 count here, and Walker trying to get out of this inning. Lancers still with the lead here as they're trying to get out of the 5th here, and you got to imagine if Walker keeps his pitch count down relatively low here, you're going to see him again for the 6th.
Strikeout. That'll do for the inning. Walker with a grunt as he let that one fly, and the Lancers get out of a tough situation there with the lead. 3-2 is your score, and they return their bats. For the bottom of the 5th, we'll be back in 60 seconds on KYN-TV.
Sherco's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The Sherco Pro offers Sherco's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
When you need a break, Pizza Ranch is ready. Rough day or good day, sometimes you just need a buffet. And we've got all your favorites always ready to serve. Come to the place that puts a smile on your face. This is Mike at Yankton Pizza Ranch. If you need pizza, desserts, or the country's best chicken, our buffet is ready for you every day from 11 to 8. So make today a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
New pitcher on the mound here for the Red Raiders. Get rolling here. Looks like this is Pate Montesinos, sophomore, exercise science major, out here throwing for the Red Raiders.
If he does good enough, maybe I can get him pitched for the Yankees this year. Who knows? We're down 2 pitchers to injury, so I'm kind of already done with the season.
Season that just started.
Yeah, no, it hasn't even started.
I know. It's like we're just going, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, give me his stats.
Yeah, looking at it here for Peyton, he's got a 6.91 ERA over 14 innings. He's made 5 appearances this season, and now obviously going for his 6th, and looking to keep this a 1-run game going into the top of the 6th.
3-2 is your score. Little driver straight to short, gloved cleanly, throw over to first, got him.
Thought maybe for a second there he beat it, but
it's close.
It was close there, and we've talked about him all day. Jalen Owens, he's got some speed, and you saw it right there. He almost beat that out. Either way, though, the out, though, for Northwestern. So they're trying to get out of this inning quick and get right back up to the bats.
Shortstop Ayers with a good play there. And we go to the top of the batting order once again for the Lancers. We're now going to make our 3rd trip through. Bachman back up. Ryan Bachman, righty on righty here. Strike 1 on the first pitch. 0-1 count with 1 down. First pitch strike thrown here. Over to short again. Throw over to first. 2.
Nice play there by the shortstop. He was able to reach out the glove, cross the body, and get the throw to first. Nice play, and all of a sudden, very quick work here for Northwestern in this 5th inning. Exactly what they needed and what they're looking to get here.
Back-to-back 6-3 grounders, and that'll bring up the Lancers. Nobody on, 2 outs. Aiden Chang batting second in the lineup. Now taking pitches. Foul ball off his bat there. Apologize as I'm losing my voice here throughout this second game. Recovering from an illness, and the voice is losing that recovery.
Don't give in.
Fight, man. Fighting tooth and nail. The 0-1. Another grounder. This one perfect. Right between short and third. Chang takes a bag.
Now Joe Goki up to the plate here. He was the guy who started that rally last inning that led to 3 runs. He had a nice hit, got things started for the Lancers. Let's see if he can now be in the opposite role here. Maybe if he can get the right hit here, maybe bring in a run, depending how fast Chang's going here. But Chang's having a nice day. 2 hits in this game. Really continuing off his first game where he had a hit as well.
Chang's playing well. Chang's playing very, very well. Goki. Inside, ball 1 on the first pitch. Aiden Chang with a single there. Owens and Bachman both ground out to short. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. 3-2 your score. Lancers by 1. Throw over to first again. Trying Chang, excuse me, can't get him. Kondo in the hole, who has also been playing well today. Gardner on deck. And a runner goes here. Chang trying second. He got there in plenty of time. Aiden Chang safe. And another stolen bag for the Lancers. They've had quite a few of those today.
That's huge right there. I mean, all of a sudden, if this ball gets put in play and gets down, you're going to have a run here for the Lancers. But that's huge to get that runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
Now we go from the Lancers being 2 outs with nobody on to Chang willing himself to first and then willing himself to second. And then a batter is hit. First HBP of this game, Joe Goki will take first.
And all of a sudden that brings up the cleanup hitter, Will Gardner, with a chance to put some runs on the board. He does have a hit with an RBI in this game. He's looking to add to that right here. And there is a pitcher warming up in the pen for Northwestern. I can't see the number from here, but there is someone warming up, so keep an eye on that situation, depending on what happens here.
Montesinos just came in, and now another grounder straight to short. Throw over to second, and that should do it. It does for the inning.
A little bit of drama
Lancers
there with
threatened.
the bobble.
They threatened, but they don't get it done. 3-2 your score after 5. We go to the 6th inning on KYN TV. Alongside Josh Boelter, I'm Tehl Tanner here, back in 60 for the final 2 innings.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Parker offers day 1 benefits and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $2.35. Choose your shift and enjoy day 1 benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org.
Final 2 innings we go. Once again, playing 2 7-7s on this Thursday evening. GPAC play opens up tonight in Yankton. 3-2 is your score. Mount Marty leads over Northwestern. Out there on the mound still for the Lancers, Jacob Walker. He came in relief in the last inning, had a great inning. Ended up throwing only 8 pitches, had 2 strikeouts, and finished off that inning.
Yeah,
and one of them ended up getting a double play there as well.
Yeah, absolutely, with the strikeout and the pickoff there at second. And, this is something you're seeing more and more in baseball, where a lot of times back in the day you'd see your stud pitcher be your closer, and he does do that as well, but sometimes, more often than not, you're seeing guys go in some of those high leverage situations where you could be in some trouble, and you saw that in the last inning where you got your stud bullpen guy coming in the 5th inning.
Someone play Tommy Trumpet when this guy comes out. 2-0 your score, 3-2. 2-0 your count, 3-2 your score. Raiders at the plate.
And I
Pitch
prefer,
outside here.
To say, I prefer Enter Sandman. That guy actually, won something as a closer.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. That's very fair.
Sorry, Mets fans.
It's a Yankees fan in the booth with me here. Craig at the plate for the Red Raiders. A 3-0 count. Strike one thrown from Walker now. Should I tell the Yankees fan standing next to me that my whole family likes the Red Sox? I don't know if I should tell him that.
Hey, I mean, they're pretty good. Not as good as the Yankees, but that's okay.
Walk. We'll send Craig over to first. One on to start off the inning for the Red Raiders. And Walker will walk his first batter of the 6th. Showing bunt here. Pulled it back last second did Castillo. Ball 1.
Walker's had some trouble finding the plate here in this inning. There's a guy in the Lancer pen warming up right now, so keep an eye on that, but a lot of balls early.
Tried throwing first. Not in time. One-0 count. Throw to first again. That's still not in time.
Bachman is playing way up from third here, getting ready for the bunt.
Oh, yeah.
I think part of the problem, Walker might be a little too focused on the runner, I think, right now. I think if you just get the guy out of the plate, that'll calm things down a lot. But
bunt. Nope. Pulled back again. Ball throw, 2-0 count. Walker delivers the 2-0 pitch. Low again, make it 3-0 now. Red Raiders in good position, 1 on, no outs, and a 3-0 count for Castillo. Now he was showing bunt, but now when you get a 3-0, let's see if he swings at one. He was wanting it, didn't swing. The strike is called.
I think it's all right there to take the pitch. It's one of those where you're almost daring him to throw a strike the way this inning's gone, and called him on his bluff there.
Yeah. 3-1 pitch. Walker. Strike 2. That's a full count now.
Battling back.
Full count pitch from Walker. 1 on. First Castillo. Walk.
If you're Walker, you got to find it here again. A couple walks to start this inning, and now all of a sudden you find yourself in some trouble with no outs.
3-2 your score. Northwestern has 2 on here in the 5th. Dykstra now up to bat. Dykstra.
And they are going to bring in somebody from the pen here.
Oh.
So Walker's day will be done.
Walker came in, got the Lancers out of a tough situation, and we've got a new man in to get him out of a different situation. We'll talk about that in a couple of minutes. Micah DeHaan coming in. We'll give you his stats, I believe.
That's Zach Hagee.
Oh, that's Zach Hagee again. Oh, hey, look at that. I like Zach Hagee. All right, we'll be back here in 60 seconds. We'll talk more about Zach Hagee. We saw him last game. We'll talk about him again. Back in 60 on KYN TV.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources, Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Zach Hagge now on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. We saw him at the end of Game 1 today, his second appearance today. Hagge came in and threw exactly 4 pitches to finish off game number 1. Got the final out of the 7th inning there. Faced only 1 batter, got the out, and that was his day earlier. Let's go to his season stats now. Zach Hagge, 5 appearances. I guess this would make it 7 now, because this is entering today. He has 1 win, 10.1 innings pitched, 10.2 innings pitched now with that final strikeout. 12 hits, 8 runs, and a 4.35 ERA.
And came in and got the final out for the Lancers in the top of the 7th last game, and trying to get him out of a jam here.
Facing Dykstra, who pitched game 1 for the Red Raiders and got the win. He went the distance. Throw over to second, nowhere near in time. Lancers by 1. Red Raiders, no outs and 2 on. There's the shift. Swing and miss. Strike 1, Lancers. We're playing up, expecting a bunt. Both first and third crashed in. Shortstop ran over to third. We'll see what they do here. A 1 pitch for Hagge. Showing bunt, pulled it back, that's strike. Strike 2. 0-2 count here for Dykstra, the left fielder. He does have a hit and an RBI today. He's been trying to bunt here. Hasn't connected yet. No outs, he's just trying to advance runners. Ball thrown from Hagge. 1-2.
If you're Hagge, you just got to take this 1 pitch at a time, 1 out at a time. You can't worry about the bigger picture here in this situation.
Another ball thrown, this time on the outside. 2-2 is your count. Hagge just entered this game, facing his first batter here. 2-2 count. And it's going to be a grounder out towards right field. They send the runner. No, they hold the runner. They hold the runner as he's halfway to the bag. Throw over to third. Not in time. Lancers nearly picked off the man at third. He was halfway home when they said, wait, no, hold up. It was a great play from Aiden Chang over in right field. A big arm for that man. He was able to bring that in and get it into the infield. Yeah, saves the run.
And he was part of a pickoff play in the last game as well at catcher. He's had a good day as a whole and saved a run there, but now you look at bases loaded, no outs. The Lancers are in a lot of trouble here.
I think we have a pinch runner, or a pitch hitter here. Grant Guidry, who we saw in the first game. Strike 1 thrown on the first pitch here. For Guidry, he had 2 hits, an RBI, and a run scored in game 1. This is our first look at him in game 2. Bases loaded, fly ball. In foul territory, Bachman, the third baseman, slides, got it.
What a play there by the third baseman. He needed that, and no runners advanced. Now all of a sudden, if you get the right grounder here, you can get out of this situation real fast, but either way, going to have to be quick reaction, but a good start there to get that out. I do believe we have a pinch hitter here for Northwestern.
Yeah, second in a row that would be. This is Tyler Schroeder, another freshman. He's out of Stillwater, Minnesota. We want another guy that we saw in game 1. In our first look at him in game 2, he pinch hit in game 1 as well. Did end up getting out. 1-0 Once again, straight to first, throw over to home, but it's a bad throw from the first baseman. It gets by this catcher, and 2-run score for the Red Raiders on the error. A bad error for the Lancers, and the Red Raiders will retake the lead in the 6th inning.
An unfortunate throw there because that had a real chance to be an out at home with 2 outs and just wasn't able to make the throw. Tough play there and bad break for the Lancers now as that costs them the lead in this game.
That's a tough situation to shake off. But the Red Raiders still have 2 on. You got to shake it off if you're the Lancers. You got to refocus or more damage could be done. It's a 1-run game as it stands now, 4-3 after those 2 score for the Red Raiders. You got to get out of this inning now without anything more happening. Haggie was thrust into a tough situation here. Now throws a strike, 0-2 count. He's trying to get out of it, but there's only 1 out in the inning. Lancers need 2. Pitch outside, ball 1. 1-2 count with 1 down, 4-3 your score. Haggie on the mound for the Lancers. Runners on 2nd and 3rd for the Red Raiders. They're trying to do some more damage here in this 6th. Foul ball.
Staying alive here, trying to get it going. I mean, the Red Raiders can really open this game up if they're able to drive in a couple runs here. So important for the Lancers to try to keep this at a 1-run game if they can.
Foul ball.
And just pulled that one a little bit left on it was Ayers, but yeah, just kind of pulled it.
Ayers, a run and a hit so far today. 3rd at bat. Lancer crowd wanted it, didn't get it. 2-2 is the count, 1 out.
Yeah, and that was a close call. Tough to see from up here. Either way, I would understand that, whichever way the ump decided to go on that call.
Call was ball, and we continue. Shot out towards left field. Gardner brings it into the glove. They'll send a man from 3rd. Another run scores, a sac fly for the Red Raiders. Ayers gets the RBI as he flies out to left. Dykstra comes home.
Much needed insurance run there for Northwestern, and not the worst situation in the world if you're Mount Marty. You get an out at least out of that, but now you got to try to keep this at a 2-run game if you can and avoid anybody else getting on base.
Back at the top of the batting order as well for the Red Raiders. This is their leadoff. First pitch ball, 2 outs. (5-3) score. Strike delivered now, 1-1 count. Zach Haggie on the mound in relief for the Lancers. They've had 3 so far. 3 pitchers. 1-1. Foul ball.
I want to add some heat on it going out towards right field once again.
It's a loud one.
Yeah, but now, though, looking at your Haggie, 1 pitch away or 1 strike away from getting out of this inning and trying to minimize the damage here that happened in the top of the 6th.
Lancers trail by 2 all of a sudden. Got to get back into it. Fly ball. This should do it for the inning. First baseman brings it in. That'll do it for the inning. Milnarek with the out. Lancers give up 3 in the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th now, and we're in a similar situation to where we were last game. Northwestern leads by 2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. They're 6 outs away at this point. The Lancers need some runs. Back here in 60 seconds, you're listening to KYN TV.
Looking for the perfect place to get together with friends and family, watch the game, and enjoy some of the best wings in town? Make plans to visit Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether it's college basketball, hockey highlights, or any other sport, your game day cravings are covered. Enjoy the action while you dig into mouth-watering wings, juicy burgers, and stacked sandwiches. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Your game days belong at Checkers. Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community.
Bottom of the 6th, crunch time for the Lancers. Who better to step up to the plate than Shugo Kondo? Kondo, the catcher for the Lancers, a hit and RBI in this game, a hit and an RBI in the last game. They need him to do something here, leading off this bottom of the 6th.
And he does have an RBI, like you said, in this one, and looking to build off that and hopefully get the rally started here for the Lancers.
Foul ball off the bat here. It's an 0-2 hole now for Kondo. Montesino's still out on the mound for the Red Raiders out of Patterson, California. Went around. That's number 3.
That's one of those tough ones as a batter. When you go half round and you know it, you just kind of hang your head up on that. Tough break for Kondo. He's had a really good day between the two games and a couple hits today and a ribby and having a good day, but not his best moment today so far there.
Milnarek, the first baseman who ended that last inning on the fly. Now hits a foul ball here. I think that one went straight for your vehicle, Mr. Boelter.
That's what they're saying out there. I think I need to get work insurance because
I'm telling you now, you're in the right parking lot though.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
you're in the good one. Shot out towards left field. This one's deep. It's gloved either way. Red Raiders bring it in out and left, and that's 2 down in the inning. Dykstra with the catch.
Yeah, nice catch there. But speaking of guys having nice days, how about Lucas Kamshoff? He's 2 for 2 in this game. He's got a double and a single and an RBI in his last at bat. Having a really good day as the young freshman.
5-3 your score. They need him to do something now. He did something now. He's on first base.
Yeah, 3 for 3 for him today, and batting average obviously over 300 now as he was coming in at 296 into today. Had 3 hits to that. And doesn't play like a freshman, that's for sure.
Kenna Marshall.
Now batting for the Lancers.
Back up.
Number 18, Daniel Vonnegut.
Oh, excuse me. Daniel Vonnegut back into the game. We got a pinch hitter here for the Lancers. This was the DH in game 1. We're going to find his game 1 stats for you. Vonnegut ended up with 1 hit in the ball game. First pitch strike delivered for Montesinos.
Looked just a little ahead of that one. I think he saw it well, but just a little ahead with the bat.
Kamshoff off first. And a shot out towards right. That's going to drop for another base hit. Kamshoff turns second. He goes for third. And a base hit here for Daniel Vonnegut. Runners on the corners for the Lancers. They started this inning with back-to-back outs. Down to 2 outs. And they get 2 in a row now. Kamshoff hits a single. He'll get on first. Vonnegut hits a single, and he puts Kamshoff on third. Runners on the corners as we bring back Jalen Owens.
Has a chance here to make this one interesting in the 6th. We thought we were going to have a quick inning the way it was going, but all of a sudden Lancers having a 2-out rally here.
Pitch outside on the first one for Montesinos. 1-0 your count with 2 down. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning, 5-3 your score. Ball. 2-0. Throw over to first base, not in time. Those are dangerous ones in this situation, specifically because an error there leads to runs. Kampshoff leading off a third.
You got to be careful with it here if you're Northwestern's, but Owens got a chance to make this one-run game here if he can just put it down the field.
Foul ball.
Staying alive here, now count at 2 apiece, just trying to avoid being that final out of the inning here.
Foul tip. Stay alive. 2-2. Count. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Northwestern trying to keep their lead going to the 7th, but the Lancers threatening here. As we've just hit 8 o'clock on this Thursday night. The 2-2. Runners go here. Foul ball.
Owens staying alive here. Foul ball after foul ball after foul ball, trying to get this in play. He's seen it well making contact. He's just not driving it forward.
Two pitch once again. Last time the first baseman tried to steal. They'll steal again. Throw over to first on a high ball. No, they didn't even throw over. Excuse me. Stolen base here for the Lancers. Great instincts.
And a lot of times those 2 outs, they'll let the runner take second. Don't want to have an overthrow or anything like that, so they'll just kind of let them have that with those 2 outs.
Full count with 2 down. And a grounder straight to the shortstop, into the glove, throw to first. Did he beat it? No, he did not. That's number 3.
That was a close play, and if there's any guy you want trying to run beat that out, it's Owens, but he wasn't able to get there. Good defensive play by Northwestern.
We go to the 7th inning where the Lancers trailing 5-3. Northwestern puts up 3 runs in the 6th to take the lead back in 60 seconds for the 7th in a 2-run ball game on KYN-TV.
Looking for fuel or more? Stop by Triple Time Rudy's, your locally owned convenience store at 17th and Broadway. At Triple Time Rudy's, they're proud to support the community, offering fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers and backing local activities and events. Inside, you'll discover regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. Whether it's a quick snack, a tank of top-quality fuel, or a taste of local goodness, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling the community. Looking for a job you can crush it at? Aztec is hiring. They're seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician and maintenance tech. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
Let's start the 7th here on KYN-TV. 5-3 is your score. Lancers trailing. Red Raiders are going to be 3 outs away from finishing off this ball game in the bottom of the inning. Just a matter of how much wiggle room they're going to give themselves. Zach Hagge on the mound for the Lancers. Facing Riknovsky, who bats second in the lineup.
And he pitched to start this game as well. So he pops that one over to short.
Throw over to first. Got there.
Like I said, pitched 4 innings in this game. Gave up 3 earned runs and grounded out there. But, yeah, not a bad day on the mound for him at all.
Devin Dirks.
Dirks now back up. Dirks has played well so far. He has 2 hits, 3 and 1 run. He was struck out once as well. That is in this game. He had a good game 1 as well. Breaking ball, strike 1 from Haggy.
Got to be careful with this guy. We've talked about his power at length today. 4 of those homers this season. He's trying to make it 5.
The 0-1 pitch. Got it. Got the inside corner in 0-2 count now. Haggy taking care of business to start off the inning. The 0-2. Outside this time, trying to get Dirks to chase it. One-two pitch for Dirks. Foul ball.
And will the owner of the red sedan please come get their vehicle? You have a junker. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Anybody out there with a red sedan just freaked out. I hope you know. The 1-2. Low pitch there.
Thought for a second there maybe he was going to go around, but Dirks the last second was able to hold that back and check swing.
2-2. Two to 2 count. Grounder over to second. Throw to first. Got her done. Lancers got 1 on the board now. They need 2 more outs to give their bats a chance here. They're already down 2 going into the bottom of the 7th. Excuse me, that was the 2nd. So they need 1 more. Give their bats a chance. They already, once again, have 2 runs to make up. They've already got their work cut out for them. You don't want to make it any more. Swing and miss, strike 1, and the next man up, it's Craig.
And Hagee just trying to get out of here. He's the only guy we've seen pitch in both games, even though it was only 1 out, but getting a little bit of extended look here in game 2.
Left field fly. This one's deep. Gardner gloves it. That'll do for the 7th. Lancer defense did exactly what they needed. 1, 2, 3, and they'll give their bats a chance. Down 2 in the bottom of the 7th. 5-3 your score. Northwestern is 3 outs away. Back in 60 seconds on KYN TV.
Looking for a job you can crush it at? Aztec is hiring. They're seeking a variety of positions, including engineers for manufacturing, electrical software and controls and design, plus electrical technician and maintenance tech. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Bonanza.
We go to the top of the batting order in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Lancers, it's Ryan Bachman going to lead off this inning. It's exactly what you want if you're Mount Marty. You've got your top 3-4 guys going to be the first ones up to bat here. And for Northwestern, they've got Ayers out there to close this one off pitching. Ayers, once again, has been batting in the 9-hole throughout this one. Brody Ayers out of Manhattan, Montana. And that is now the 3rd Manhattan that I've heard of.
Yeah, 3rd Manhattan. I was going to say, I heard of Kansas and obviously New York, but
Interesting.
And I'm assuming there's probably more out there,
Let's talk about his stats here.
Yeah, he's got a 4.5 ERA this season in 5 appearances. He does have 4 saves, so this is their regular closer. So he's used to this situation, that's for sure. But coming up in a big spot against the tough top of the lineup here for the Lancers.
And here comes Ryan Bachman leading off the inning, leading off the ball game, leading off all season for the Lancers. A guy that they trust in these situations, a guy who needs to deliver right now. He's a senior. They need him. Down 2 are the Lancers as we start off the 7th. Pitch inside. Ball 1 to start it off for Ayers.
Almost got plucked on that one. I thought the Lancers were going to start off with a runner on very early in this game or in this inning.
1-0 pitch from Ayers now. Inside again, missed twice. It's a 2-0 count now for Bachman. Two-0 pitch now. Swing and miss. That's strike number 1.
Good pitch to swing at there, just a little behind it, but like I said, not a bad pitch to swing at all.
Bachman resetting himself in the box. Ready for the pitch from Ayers. The 2-1 delivered. Inside again. All 3 balls on the inside. 3-1 count here for the senior Bachman.
And it's just so important here to get this leadoff runner on, getting a good vibe, good start here in the inning.
And he'll put one down the left field line. That did not stay fair.
Close, but might have been better off that it didn't. I think he
He's
might have
gloved
been,
by the third baseman.
I think he might have got picked off at first there if that stayed fair. But either way, now full count here. Payoff pitch on the way.
Payoff pitch. In the 7th inning, bottom of the 7th. Bachman takes it. Swing and miss. He went low for it. Throw over to first base. It was dropped, but they'll tag it out. And 1 in the books for Northwestern. They're 2 away from a day sweep.
How about Ayers on that one? Started down 2-0 in that count and was able to battle back and get the strikeout there. And now, like you said, 2 outs away from completing the sweep here at Mount Marty.
5-3 is your score. A tough 6th inning for the Lancer defense's 3-run score there. Leads to a 5-3 7th. Lancers trailing by 2.
Chang does have 2 hits today. He's 2 for 3 at the plate. I don't think he liked that call too much. He did turn around and ask a question.
He's been a spark plug batting today for the Lancers, however. He's got on base in big moments.
Like
foul ball.
Yeah, it looks like he barely got
that
contact on that one. And now all of a sudden finds him down 0-2 real fast. But baseball's a weird sport where last at bat we just saw Bachman up 2-0 and ended up striking out. So anything can happen. It's one of those. It's just one of those weird things about baseball.
0-2 pitch. Ayers lets it fly. Foul ball.
Way to stay alive there for Chang. He's got to keep it going and try to get somebody on. You're obviously in a real tough spot if you get to 2 outs, nobody on. So Chang doing what he can to stay alive here and try to get on base.
Goki is on deck. This is the 2nd batter in the lineup, the 0-2. Down the left field line, brought in by the 3rd baseman. Throw to first, got him in time. That is 2. And the Red Raiders are 1 out away from a day sweep.
And now you got Joe Goki up at the plate, the Yankton native. Here, he's got a hit today, a double, and a run scored. So let's see what he can do here, trying to keep this matchup alive, trying to avoid the sweep here against Northwestern to start conference play.
5-3, your score. Lancers last chance at the plate. Goki has to find a way to get on a bag. First pitch strike, swinging. Ayers trying to finish things off for the Red Raiders in conference play. A 1 pitch now with 2 down. Ball.
Close on that one. He gets the call. I thought maybe that might have been a strike, but either way, Goki gets the call, and we're even at 1.
1-1 count with 2 outs. Swing and miss.
Tell now the Lancers down to their final strike here, and it's now or never.
Foul ball. Will stay alive here is Goki. Second baseman for the Lancers, a run and a hit today. Batting in a crucial moment here. Needs to find a way onto first base. The pitch. High fly ball. First baseman tracking it. Ball game. Northwestern completes the day sweep over the Mount Marty Lancers to start conference play. Northwestern will start 2-0. Lancers 0-2 in the GPAC. Long season has just begun.
Yeah, and obviously not the result you want for the Lancers today, but they battled against a really good team. That either way, these games could have gone differently in a couple scenarios, but the Lancers fall short today, and look, they move on. They got a couple more games this weekend, and they're trying to get back in the win column.
Let's go ahead and take a break here. We'll come back in a couple minutes, start our Aztec post-game show. Talk about all the stats of this one, both team and individual. Name our players of the game, and we'll also speak with the head coach of the Lancers in Josh Tykrow. Back in a couple of minutes now. You're listening to Lancer Baseball. KYN-TV, Lancers fall twice.
Neutral Vodka Seltzer shows you that simple actually means more. Rooted in simplicity, Neutral knows that often the simple choice is the one that sparks the most joy. Neutral is a tasty cocktail in a can that's unpretentious and uncomplicated. The gluten-free seltzer has just 100 calories and no added sugar. Focused on simple ingredients, vodka, seltzer, and real fruit juice. Neutral offers a delicious taste, proving that hard seltzer doesn't have to be hard. Grab your favorite variety of Neutral Vodka Seltzers today.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. Home ownership was one of the most straightforward paths to building wealth. So making a smart home buying decision is important, and so is understanding how much your home is worth. Don't use online calculators or guesstimates. Use a professional team that understands the local market and can guide you on a smart purchase and maximize your home's equity. Contact me, Mason Schramm, and make the move with Mason and the Move Group.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No buts about it. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
Hard Mountain Dew, the dew you love with a kick of 5% alcohol. It's a new flavored malt beverage available in 4 bold flavors, including Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, Live Wire, and Watermelon. Mountain Dew lovers of legal drinking age can experience the bold citrus flavors of the soft drink they know and love with 5% alcohol, 0 caffeine, and no added sugar. Experience hard flavors like Original Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Baja Blast, Watermelon, or Baja Blast Pineapple Punch and Mango flavors. Get your Dew today.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Tired of doing the same old job each day?
Boring.
Aztec offers you the variety you seek. Aztec is now seeking employees for all shifts for the following positions: machine operators, CNC machinist, material handler, and welders. Aztec offers competitive pay, 10 paid holidays, incredible 401k, paid parental leave, safety incentives, and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for production workers. To apply for these jobs or see what other opportunities are available, go to aztecjobs.com.
All right, let's go ahead and start the Aztec post-game show. Make sure you build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. As we finish things up here at Bob Tereshinski Stadium at Riverside Field in Yankton, Lancers fall 5-3 in Game 2. Day sweep for the Red Raiders to start off conference play in the GPAC. Josh, Lancers fall today, but it's the start of a long season in conference play.
Right, and you're not gonna have everything figured out first couple games conference play. Couple things to clean up. I mean, a couple fielding issues. Maybe you want to see a little more from the bats at certain moments, but Northwestern's also a pretty good team as well, and Lancers fell short. They had their opportunities in both those games, but at the end of the day, scoreboard says what it is, and Lancers fall in their first 2 games of conference play here tonight.
Let's go through our final stats here today, brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Yeah, and taking a look at it here for the Lancers, I mean, there were a few hits here, a few RBIs as well. Lucas Kampshoff went 3 for 3, the freshman who DH today. He had an RBI. Aiden Chang had 2 hits. Joe Goki with a hit. He went 1 for 3 with a double. Will Gardner went 1 for 3 with an RBI. Shugo Kondo as well with a hit and an RBI. And really, overall, a few hits there, but not a ton of runs that were created in those situations. But the Lancers were able to hit in some of those situations there. Pitching-wise, for Mount Marty, we got to talk about Jake Stallnack. He started off pretty well and threw a pretty decent game, pitched 4 innings, allowed 2 runs, and had 3 strikeouts as well. And then taking over for him was Jacob Walker. He pitched an inning, gave up a couple runs there. Those runs that did go across were tallied to him. And then Zach Hagee came in and pitched 2 innings as well and gave up a run here tonight.
And Northwestern.
Yeah, taking a look here for the Red Raiders. We'll start with their pitching since we were already talking about that. Looking at it here, Grant... yes, I had it somewhere. I've had the pronunciation all day, and then I lost it in this moment. But he went 4 innings, gave up 3 runs here. Rignoski, I swear I've had it in front of me all day, and now I can't find it. He pitched 4 innings, 3 runs, had 4 strikeouts on the day. Taking over him was Peyton Montesinos. He pitched 2 innings, did not give up a run, and then closing it out for Northwestern was Brody Ayers. He pitched an inning, didn't give up a run either, had a strikeout as well. Taking a look at the plate for the Red Raiders, how about Devin Dirks? He had 2 hits on 4 appearances. Getting a couple hits and an RBI today was Drew Dykstra. He also had the win in Game 1 on the mound. Brody Ayers also had an RBI on top of his pitching performance. Luke Robleski, he had a hit as well. He had a hit and an RBI as well. So that's kind of some of those stats from there, and a complete performance from Northwestern today.
Those stats all brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake here on Highway 52. Take a look at the upcoming schedule for both teams here as Northwestern has closed the gap in that all-time series today. Like we talked about here, going back to 2007, our records 26 and 25 now. The Lancers have the advantage, but next season it's going to be interesting now. Let's go to the upcoming schedule. Lancers have a couple more games this weekend. They play on Sunday down in Crete, Nebraska. 1 and 3 are the times of the doubleheader there. Obviously, Hopefully nothing changes with the weather. It's a few hours south of here. I know we're not supposed to be great tomorrow or Saturday, but Sunday should be fine. And then for the Red Raiders, over the next couple of days, they actually have a big doubleheader. They face a top 25 team in this nation in Concordia on Monday. They're playing a couple 7-7s in Orange City. They do have home field advantage in that one versus number 21 Concordia. Starting at 3 o'clock are the two games.
Yeah, and the Lancers, they'll have their hands full this weekend looking at it here. They're playing a team in Dome that's 15-2. They're on an 8-game winning streak. They picked up a sweep today over Midland, including a 5-3 extra inning game on the road today in Game 2. And, you know, they're going to get to go back home for this weekend as they welcome the Lancers into town. And, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how that game goes. The Lancers, you know, we talked about it. They lost 2 here, and they're going to have to bounce back against a tough team this weekend.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead and keep rolling with our Aztec post-game show. Want to talk about move of the game and player of the game. Josh, would you take that here?
Yeah, move of the game. We're going to talk about that rally there in the 4th inning. 3 runs for the Lancers that really sparked the offense in this game. So we're going to give that to move of the game. And your player of the game, Lucas Kampshoff, the freshman. He went 3 for 3 with an RBI today at the plate as we welcome in Coach Josh Tykrow.
That was brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason in the Move Group as well as Avera Health. Visit avera.org. today. Coach Tykrow, this now brought to you by Rise Fuel. Give you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Coach Tykrow, first of all, starting off conference play, what were you just telling the guys in that huddle there?
It's a long season, and we got to make sure that, you know, we understand that journey part of it. Like, you're going to learn a lot about some things that, you know, there's a lot of things today that I think are frustrating but yet encouraging because there are things that we can control and do better, and, you know, just kind of some routine things, right? So today was tough. It's always tough, you know, when you walk out of your 0-2. But at the same time, if you learn from it and you respond appropriately, it can create something. And I felt like that's what it's going to do for us. We got our head down knowing, like, hey, we don't have time to pout, but we do know for sure that today it's going to kind of move us forward with from everything that we do, practice to weights to you name it. Just gotta control us, you know. And I think this team is a really special group, so it's just making sure no one is overreacting, right? And just rolling with the punches. Every season for every team has its moments, right? And that's just, you know, making sure we got the right mind frame as we walk out of here and lead into our upcoming days.
In that note, let's shout out a few individual performances that were certainly something special today. First up, Aspen Dahl, Game 1, throwing on the mound, 102 pitches, ended up 5 strikeouts, only gave up 3 runs, and one of them obviously even on an error that wasn't him. So tell me about him today.
He did a really nice job. That first game, the pitcher's duel between him and Dykstra, that was fun to watch. It's tough to score runs when those two are out there and the way that they competed. And then just with the natural, you know, the wind, how it was blowing too, it made the offenses have to be even more creative and more disciplined. And it just created even a further challenge, which is good for us. It's good for both teams, I think. Obviously, we came up short on that one, but really proud of how Aspen competed. And then Hagee going in there just for that one out. You know, every out's big, and he went in there and he did his job and gave us a chance to win.
And I thought Stolnak in Game 2 had a pretty solid performance as well. But I want to talk about Lucas Kampshoff a bit. Going 3 for 3 today with an RBI. Just talk about his performance as a freshman coming in a big spot, opening conference play, and going 3 for 3.
Yeah, he's a really good player. And we've already seen it early on through 6 or 18 games now. And we're going to see a lot more coming. You know, it's early on, so we're in for a treat there, not only this season, but just throughout his career. I had a really nice day today. One thing that's cool about Lucas is, like, he's just so mature beyond his years. Like, there's nothing that can rattle him, or there's nothing that's, like, too big for him. And you can see that. Like, today, he's facing, you know, pretty good arms, and he went up there, competed really hard, and there was nothing that overwhelmed him. And he's been like that since he got here. And you could notice that even when you watched him play in high school, just a little different mindset that it's a huge deal. It's a big part of his success. And again, I'm proud of how he competed today. I'm excited for him, for sure.
Let's talk about the upcoming schedule, Coach. Doan on Sunday down in Crete. At this point in the year, when you get into conference play, you're very familiar with everybody on the schedule at this point. Doan known for their hitters over the last couple of seasons. Man, they've had some real dudes. What can you tell me about them this year? Yeah,
they're going to be really solid again. It'll be a fun doubleheader on Sunday. A couple of good teams, fighting for it. Like you said, they've been really offensive the last few years. They did graduate a few guys who have been a big part of that, but I still think they're going to be really solid on the offensive end. And then pitching, too. I mean, they've kind of put together a little bit of a full package, and you've seen that just with their success. But at the same time, I think we're going to go in there and we're going to be hungry and we're going to have fun with it. We're going to take it one pitch at a time and do our best. And I think when we walk out of there, we're going to be in a good spot. I really do. We're close. And we're going to be right there with anyone at the end of the day.
And you mentioned being close. What do you think really is, and I know it's hard to maybe necessarily always identify one thing, but what do you think maybe is that next step with you guys feeling like you are that close?
Yeah, it sounds maybe a little silly, but it's just the routine stuff. Like today, the difference between 2-0 and 0-2 is just a couple routine plays that we're more than capable of making, and if we just would have changed those pitches, just a couple pitches in each game, and just executed a little bit better there, it would have made the world of a difference. And that's really what it comes down to. Like, you're going to find in these games where there's two really good teams playing, it just comes down to who takes the less amount of pitches off or who executes the most, from pitch to pitch. And they beat us in that battle today, just by a pitch per game, just about. It's just pretty crazy to think. So, again, we're close. It's just the routine stuff. It's a routine play, and just making sure that we don't take a pitch off. So.
Coach Tykro, as I'm losing my voice here, thank you very much for your time today. Good luck on Sunday down in Crete.
Yes, thank you, guys. I appreciate all your coverage and support.
That brought to you today by Rise Fuel. They give you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. All right, let's go ahead and finish things up here on our post-game show. Josh, would you run me through those player of the game and move of the game again? From Avera Health, brought to you by Avera. Visit Avera.org today, as well as the move.
For the game, I was a little quick on the trigger there.
You're good. I had you muted while you were talking with the coach. You're all good.
Yeah, for that move of the game, we're going to go with that 3-run rally in the fourth inning there for the Lancers. Joe Goki got that started with his base hit and then a couple RBIs there. Then your player of the game was Lucas Kamshoff. He went 3 for 3 with that RBI.
That's about going to do it for us today. Shout out to everybody who helped us get these broadcasts on. Andy Bernardo, Derek Nelson, Josh Tykro here. Braden and Bryce for setting everything up yesterday, and everybody else at KYNT like Jose, who is back there right now holding down the 4.
Jose, you the man.
Always is. Always is. We love that guy. That's about going to do it for us today. Lancers fall twice, but a long season. We will be back here next weekend, next Saturday. Home games versus Briar Cliff University starting at 1 o'clock on March 22nd. Josh, final thoughts for today.
Yeah, look, and I think Coach Tykro said it best there at the end. They were a couple plays away from being 2-0. The difference in these type of games is crazy like that, and you look at it, a couple things go a different way. Maybe they are 2-0, but that's why there's a whole lot of season left, and it's a tough conference. So we'll see how the Lancers can respond starting this weekend against a good team in Doan.
That'll do it for us today. Hope you've enjoyed this production of Mount Marty Lancer Athletics alongside Josh Boelter. I've been Tehl Tanner. This has been a Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYN-TV.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Lancer Athletics.